all right. Coming to you live from the Emerald Dragon this evening. We're here to play some Dungeons and Dragons, everybody. Tonight we are playing Tomb of Annihilation campaign, hosted by the one, the only Dungeon Master, Paul. Paul, why don't you say hello to everybody? Oh,
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, that's the kind of excitement you can expect tonight's session. Yeah. Oh, man. Can't you feel it?
I can tell you're feeling that. Yeah.
Joining us this evening, myself, Brad, and we have the lovely Kaylie, and we have Alex.
Yep.
And last, and maybe not least, Luke. Luke, why don't you wave to the camera there?
Hello.
All right. So without further ado, I will pass the baton to Paul. He's going to give us a quick recap from last week, and we're just going to dive right into session 24, Tomb of Annihilation.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Brad. Last we left off, we have done quite a bit in this adventure, but last time we took to the seas, where your adventuring party, after exploring the island of Chult and going on many various side quests and main quests, have finally turned your eyes towards a more pressing matter, the death curse, so it has been called, which you know has originated somewhere in the south. As your party endeavors to get to that location to where the death curse originated, you decided to go by seas, only to hear that most of the Bay of Chult has been blockaded by the flaming fists from the Baldur's Gate. But last session, guided by Iranae Swift on the Brazen Pegasus on one of the fastest ships on the Sword Coast, your ship, after encountering a dragon turtle and having some very close calls, in fact, one of you falling overboard and almost being eaten by a shark. Finally, after giving some treasures to this turtle, you were able to appease its hunger for treasure. Going a little further on, as daybreak came, you realized you were being pursued by the Flaming Fist, and you were heading straight for a narrow gap blockade as ships started to close in on you. You fired cannons, put up the booster sail, but eventually made your way through this giant blockade of 6 ships and were able to escape. And that is where we left off on the Brazen Pegasus. So without further ado, do we have a team name yet for you guys?
I don't think so.
Because maybe you should decide that this session while you're on a boat. Huh?
I think we've had a few.
It's the catalytic converters for sure.
The power cat converters.
That one.
Yeah. Are we not so bold that we can decide a name? We could be the Flaming Pirates.
I mean,
I'm not a pirate and I don't agree with pirates' ways. So no.
I'm also not a pirate, I'm a smuggler.
I am also not a pirate, just a sailor.
Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't realize there was a distinction to be made.
Apparently a big one.
Let's be honest, they're both pirates. They just don't talk about it because they're actual pirates.
So the unnamed group finds themselves aboard
converters.
Power cat convert. You guys can talk about it this session if you'd like. The
It's
unnamed group.
decided. It's been decided.
Okay, the Power Cat Converters
Meow.
find themselves once again aboard the Brazen Pegasus, having narrowly escaped death, taking many cannon shots. But you can finally take a fresh breath as you see open waters ahead of you and some relative safety for now. And Iranae, Swift, and Dark and the crew are still going about, like moving all over the place, trying to repair the holes. You have at least 5 to 7 holes, I believe, that still need some further repairs. But things do seem relatively safe, and you are in open waters.
Being tiny and weak, I will take over one of the other crew members' duties above deck so that they can go down and assist repairs.
Okay. Make a navigation the water vehicle check, please.
Water vehicles, all right. 21.
You take over his duties, and you start like shouting to other crew members too, of like, and they actually increase.
Oh,
Just lost you,
Ooh,
Paul. Lost your
there's,
audio.
oh, there we go. It's back.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so you start shouting to other crew members, and they start increasing their capacity to run the vehicle, the ship, and yeah, it's going well.
Is the ship really badly can you describe like how much water is being taken on and that sort of thing?
Sure, yeah. So right at the end, pretty much their last volley, you guys took 5 direct cannon shots. And you were pretty much as close to sinking as you can get. But luckily, with 2 party members down below, especially Balin, who was assisting not only Alex, but also trying to do some of his own repairs and helping the other crew, he was able to put boards and kind of seal up the water. However, there is still water leaking in. It was just a quick temporary fix to get you guys out of that scenario. But probably, I would say 6, 8, 10 hours, depending on your knowledge of water vehicles, of like actual repairs that need to be done to get it to stop leaking.
I'd like to just be down, helping make repairs using my mending cantrip as much as possible to help plug things up. It's only a 1 foot by 1 foot area that I can do these things. So
okay, if they line up the boards, I'm sure you can help seal that up and speed the process.
All right.
Some of them are taking buckets of water actually and hauling them just up the stairs and dumping them over.
Kaylie, were you saying something?
Yes, I would like to just be down with Balin, helping patch up as much as I can, being as helpful as possible, and going around and seeing if anyone needs healing, seeing if anyone's hurt.
No injuries were sustained. Just the ship was badly injured.
Probably just some minor splinter shrapnel cuts. Nothing a sailor hasn't had before.
No.
Alex, is this what being a pirate's always like?
Not a pirate. And it depends on what kind of ship you have. I've only been under fire a handful of times and never this bad.
Oh man, it seems pretty bad, but not that bad.
Bad. Pretty fucking bad. But you know, we lived, yay.
Ignatius, let me put it this way: 1 more cannonball, and we'd be underwater. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it would take.
That is true. As a DM speaking, if you weren't on the outskirts, almost escaped, and you were in the middle, it would probably be. I was looking at a different storyline. Let's just say.
All right.
Good thing I said water walk.
It seems like we're proper pirates at this point, then, right?
I mean, I guess we did just run a blockade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might be more in the smugglers, smuggling ourselves across, but I guess we could be pirates if we wanted to.
It's that kind of a potato kind of thing.
You know, I think what really clinches it is that we returned fire.
That's what the moment we became pirates?
Yeah. Before
Wow.
that, we were smugglers, and then we sank them. Because we sank a
Self-defense.
ship, didn't we?
Wait, can you smuggle yourself and be a smuggler? Is that
Human
how that
human
works?
trafficker. Human
Yeah.
trafficker, it's called.
Oh, did we human traffic ourselves?
Ooh, I think that's what we're doing.
Huh. Didn't know you could be a smuggler if you're the cargo. What's up?
Yeah.
I'm actually against human trafficking, guys. I just hate standing in lines.
Jeez.
For the record, I'm still holding on to the booster sail since, you know, there's still ships behind us.
You do need a second person to help. Are you trying to enlist one of
I'm
the
trying
crew?
to enlist somebody. At least I'm just standing there holding my side,
Okay.
being like, whenever somebody's, you know.
All right.
Well,
So the booster sail can only be used at certain times when the wind is right. Otherwise, you have to let it go. Otherwise, you go really far in the wrong direction.
So are we going in the right direction?
But
Still? The direction we were going the whole time.
Noticing that you have the booster sail like somewhat ready, is just yelling at you like, "Raise the sail, lower the sail," like that kind of thing. There's lots of commands and
Well,
shouting
let's just
going
say
on.
I'm boosting the sail. It is being boosted.
Well, make an athletics check. First roll of the night. And I will make it for this crew guy. All right, not great. But you do gain some speed when the captain shouts to put up the sail. But yeah, you're kind of, both of you are struggling a little bit to actually gain some ground. And you guys are now trying to go in towards shore a little bit more. So you're kind of tacking against the wind, going back and forth. It's not quite the pace that you were at before. But yeah, you're helping. All right. So you guys have about 3 days on the water. Or like at least 2 to get to your destination. Do you guys want me to pull up the map?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yes.
Let's go over to the map of Chult here.
So after some time of doing some repairs and feeling like we're in a decent spot with that, I would like to retrieve the chest that Wakanga sent with us. With there's 3 identify scrolls if I recall correctly, and there's another one, Dimension Door.
I believe
and you use
didn't
the control
Garathor...
water.
I used the control water one, yeah. But there's 3 identify spells, right?
Yes.
If I was answering my question, I would say that's why you have a notebook, Brad. Why don't you take some damn notes, and then you don't have to ask me every time.
I mean,
So
that works too.
Thank goodness you're so much more gracious than I. So I will take up this little chest, and I want to show Iranae. Iranae, look what Wakanga gave us. I think this stuff will come in useful. There's 3 identify scrolls and 1 dimension door scroll, which I think I'm going to keep with me, but I think you should probably keep these identify scrolls handy.
I mean, I can, but I can't actually do magic.
Do you need to do magic to use these scrolls?
Yeah, as far as I know, you need to be someone who is capable of casting the spell in order to use the scroll.
Traditionally, yes. However, these scrolls are written in a way that they actually can be cast by you guys.
Oh.
So Wakanga has provided some special scrolls.
That's okay. I'm going to take Iranae's words for it and just remember out loud. Oh yeah, well you're always losing things anyway, so I don't know why I was trying to give these to you. Let me go find Alex. Alex.
I'm just like probably on the ground fixing a hole, and what?
Hey, I wanted to show you these scrolls that Wakanga left for us. He sent them along on our journey.
When did this happen?
Yeah, well, I was informed right before that battle took place.
Oh.
So
Well then.
I think they're going to be pretty handy. I just don't want to hold on to them, so I think you'd be a great candidate.
What did they do? Sure.
These 3 are identify scrolls, so next time we find a magic item, I think that'll come in handy. And then we have Dimension Door, which I'm going to keep with me because it seems like a pretty cool thing.
You know, that's fair. I can definitely take the identify ones, though. Those will definitely come in handy. Took us forever to figure out what that jug with all those things did. It would have been so nice to have one of these.
Right. Wasn't it such... It was a magical experience in itself, just figuring it out, right?
One day
Maybe we should...
You know, it would have been... It would have been a lot more magical if I didn't put poison on my open wound thinking it was a healing salve. That's when the identify spell would have come in handy.
That's what I mean, though. That's an adventure, right?
Sure.
Let's just
Actually,
keep doing it that way. I'm gonna throw these scrolls overboard. Unless you really
I
want 'em.
grabbed the scroll.
Yeah.
I grabbed the scroll. No,
Okay.
I'm good. I put him in my backpack. Thank you, Ignatius.
You're welcome. I'm gonna go up on top deck and just do some meditation.
Sounds good. If you need me, I'll be down here making sure my dad doesn't break anything.
All right. Good luck.
Garathor is going to start yelling at Ignatius. Ignatius, go fishing. Don't meditate. We're hungry.
Oh, I thought we just caught a bunch of fish.
There's like 20 people on this boat.
Oh. All right. I'll meditate later. I'm gonna go fishing.
Okay. It's about mid-afternoon right now.
Sweet.
Slowly. So go ahead and roll a survival check. All right. So over the next hour or two, Ignatius is fishing. Slowly, the crew stop panicking and start to feel a little bit more calm. They're not throwing buckets of water up from the under the ship anymore, over deck, because it has slowed to a pretty much stopped the leak in the bottom, in the hull. And Balin is looking at you, Alex, and kind of like still instructing people a little bit, but is feeling good about where the repairs are, and everything seems to kind of calm down, and yeah, it's looking good. Ignatius, you're catching triggerfish and grouper, and you seem to hit a patch of like these pretty sizable ocean fish, and you've caught 7. We'll say 3 triggerfish and 4 grouper.
All right. When I bring up my first triggerfish, I go, because I get triggered momentarily.
It is a very emotional experience to get.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true.
Garathor, I got your fish.
I will go ahead and go grab that fish, and then I would like to set up a small above deck grill station somewhere where I can maybe get a little fire going.
Yeah.
I'm thinking there's like got to be some metal plates somewhere on the boat. So a little bonfire on it.
Wouldn't that be so funny if we burned down the boat?
Swear to God.
Make a perception check. I actually don't know if you can make a fire on this boat. I don't think you can.
I think anything is possible.
I know. You can make a fire, but I don't think there's any equipment. 10. Yeah, there's nothing on this boat that really, like, as you're looking and rummaging through the galley downstairs, you're like, they don't make fires. They don't cook with heat ever on this ship. They just eat their rations, and that's it.
I'm very bummed.
We have our boat, right? Would our boat fit on the deck of this boat?
Yes.
It would.
Because my thought is, our boat is a magical item, which are typically much more resistant to damage than the material would suggest. You might be able to make a fire in our boat.
I don't want to risk that.
We could just hold a torch to the side of it and see if it holds up.
Do you guys have anything in your inventory that you can make a fire on?
Hold on.
Or with?
No, yes.
A boat, a magical one.
Yeah, I know that.
No, I will
keep up, man.
I will draw, or I will paint it out of my marvelous pigments a kind of big, like, shallow metal dish that
That's
you could
brilliant.
like build a fire in.
A fire pit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I will.
Do we have that robe? That robe still with all those things on it? Was there anything on that robe which we might be able to use? Do we even know what that robe does?
Yeah, it's a
do.
robe of useful things.
Mm-hmm.
Got like
Is there
a
anything
ladder,
useful on there?
barrel,
There's a barrel?
or is it a bucket?
Barrel, there's some
A little
rope.
burn barrel going on?
Also, if you would allow me, Paul, I could use Druidcraft to make a little flame in my hands, and he can just cook the fish in my hands.
Does anybody have a shield? Does no one have a shield in our group?
No, I'm painting you a fire pit. It's fine.
All right, yeah. Go paint the fire
Alright.
pit.
Easy enough.
How much would you like that to utilize?
How big of a fire do you want? Probably like 2 or 3 feet, I'm guessing, for a sizable fire.
Circle,
Like
circular.
square, circular.
Yeah, and small
Like a-
enough that we can put it out fairly easily.
It's like a 2-foot radius. That's probably
Yeah.
enough for cook, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
2-foot radius. All right.
Don't
Well-
worry, I'll be the fire marshal for this.
Yeah, so I'll take my dwarven ingots and I'll place those in a square, and then I'll put the bowl on top of it, and put the.
How are you starting the fire?
With my brother's hands. Ignatius bonfire, would you do me the favor of lighting this wood?
Yeah, I take out a torch.
Idiot.
Yeah, and we're gonna go back to. We're just gonna doctor up one of our old recipes. We're gonna go with the honey seared fish. So we're gonna fry that skin side down, get a nice crispy crust going on, and then instead of the saffron, we're gonna do some cumin and allspice with the honey to make a glaze. And we're gonna do crispy skin side down, honey glazed. What kind of fish was this?
You have grouper and triggerfish.
Perfect, grouper and triggerfish. So cut those into long fillets, and get dinner going. And then we're gonna take the porridge, and we're gonna try a mint and rosemary porridge tonight, with a dash of the honey as well to sweeten it up.
All right. Make a intelligence check.
Gladly. Ooh.
It's not a crit.
It is not. But yeah. There is some things that are going wrong with this magnificent feast that you've planned out in your head. The flavor is quite off and a little bit off-putting to all of you, which is very it's not conventional for Garathor. But nevertheless, it is food, and the crew seems to still be happy. But the 3 of you guys who are insiders are like, this is not Garathor's best work.
Damn it.
So while he was cooking, I was using control flames to like make all these little shapes and change the colors of the flames, and probably distracting Garathor. So
Yeah.
I'll take the blame for this meal, guys.
The blue fire added a flavor.
Son of a bitch.
Are we cooking with kerosene? Like,
Stay out of the kitchen, brother.
just tar. Tar fire.
And then, oh, go ahead, Kaylie.
I just said delightful.
And then as the sun starts to go down, I make sure we get the fire put out. And
All right.
away so as to not give away our position.
All right. Ortome seems to be steering, and she shouts some orders and be like, everyone can bed down for the night. And they start to pull kind of a tarp over the top. And just you see the crew start to sleep, except for 2 or 3, which seem to be in shifts. And you guys are welcome to sleep up on deck or down below and kind of enjoy the evening. The crew starts breaking open some different alcoholic beverages because they feel like they just cheated death. It's definitely the closest they've ever come to sinking. And Ortome's kind of by herself and does not partake, but the crew is like passing it around and, you know, starting to get a little bit jolly. And a little bit, their voices get elevated and getting excited about telling them their story about nearly dying and sinking. And they're like, but we made it.
You know what? I'll strike up just quietly a nice little flute tune, just to give a nice quiet, happy ambiance to the evening of survival.
All right, performance check. It is.
Oh. I should just throw this flute away.
You're saving up your rolls, right, for when they actually matter. I hope so.
Iranae, you can't play a wind instrument when it's windy out. Everybody knows that.
Amateur hour.
So
Waterlog.
Iranae is
Chapter-
trying to
chapter in Dad's
calm
book.
the tensions of the group, and everyone, and he thinks he's doing or she thinks she's doing a pretty good job, but like every third, fourth, fifth note is just like a squeal, like on a flute, like a whir! And the crew is like keeps looking over at you trying to play, and you think they're like looking at you like, you're doing pretty good, but they like keep scowling. And like, why are you interrupting my conversation? And they're actually like starting to grow on edge and a little bit more tense because you're playing.
I need to just throw this flute away. I have never rolled well with it.
I just tap her on the shoulder and I'm like, so I know you're trying to do a shanty, but I don't think it's the mood right now.
Can I try playing it, Iranae?
Yes.
I was about to ask
you
her.
may.
I'm gonna wipe off that flute and disinfect it with Clorox, and then play it.
All right, make a performance check with
I'm gonna-
disadvantage.
I'm gonna channel the spirit which I felt Iranae was trying to perform.
Okay, make a performance check with disadvantage.
All right. All right, I'm gonna use a lucky point.
Are you for real?
It's per day. All right. So you feel like you're about to screw up, and you're like seeing the notes, and you're about to blow, and you're like, "Wait a minute, that's what Iranae did." And then you like move your hands a little bit, and you feel Kasuth kind of guiding you as you start to play something. It's simple. Like you only find 3 or 4 notes that you know how to play, but between those 4 notes, it seems to be pretty nice. Like it starts to be a little bit soothing. It's like I said, it's very, very simple, but it's like a
Yeah.
hot cross buns or a good King Wenceslas or something like that. And you're like,
it goes like do 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 do. And after I'm done, guys, that song was called "Kasoothing Me Softly."
I go to
all
bed.
right.
Walk away.
I'm just gonna go below deck and set up my hammock and start snoring.
All right.
I am going to go grab some beer and take one to Balin and just pat him on the back and say, "That was a fucking good job down there, Dad. Proud of you."
Well, I thank you. That means a lot. It is something I know might not be good at much, but I am good at that. So I appreciate that. Thank you. And thanks for your help. We did good.
Yeah,
It was a good team effort.
Don't know why I spent the first half doing the sailing. I did a shit job.
Well, you didn't do bad. We didn't die.
That's true.
I think
Very
you did
close.
well.
Thank you. Drink up and go to bed. I think we should work on your armor tomorrow, yeah?
Sure. We can do that.
Cheers, Dad.
Cheers.
Cheers him and I walk away.
Iranae, you mind if I hold on to this flute a little bit?
I go get a beer and go to bed.
All right, I continue.
Do you take okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna practice with the flute. I felt it was meditative.
Okay.
I was a bard in my other life. I'm convinced.
All right, so you quietly play the flute on deck, and a lot of the crew kind of fall asleep nicely to a flute sound of you practicing a little bit. And the rest of you, night takes you, and eventually Ignatius, you are going to go to bed, I believe, as well. Maybe after an hour practicing, I would assume. And the next morning, takes you. The sun is rising, and everyone seems to be renewed with a fresh spirit as you guys wake up this day. Like, we just cheated death, and everyone seems to be a little bit jolly. They're singing some songs as the crew work starts. And yeah, you still see Ordime, who has not left her wheel. She seems to have steered through the night.
If she would like to go to bed, I'm only asleep for 4 hours, so I'd be getting up like halfway through the night. So if she would like to sleep, I'm more than happy to take the wheel for a while, but if she would like to keep steering, then she is welcome to it.
All right. Well, as you offer that to her, she says, I'm good. You know, after something like this, steering relaxes me. So yeah, she just continues to steer the boat and kind of look off into the horizon.
All right.
So as you guys awaken, yep, things are seeming to be, the spirits seem to be high.
All right, great. Garathor, wake up. Everyone's awake. I bet they're going to want breakfast soon. Got to get back on that horse, buddy.
I'm going to push him away from the kitchen, and I'd like him to be on the back side of the boat while I cook on the front. And we're gonna do porridge with the honey, cayenne, and red pepper flake, and then we're gonna do a little pickled sashimi for a little morning protein.
That sounds good.
After last night's debacle with food, I'm going to stand behind Garathor and be like, man, that looks so good, Garathor. And I tap him on the back and cast guidance so he can add a d4.
All right, make another intelligence check for your cooking skill.
Oh my gosh.
With a d4.
Oh!
Add
You can
that
still use the
d4.
d4.
21.
21. So with that, you are something like shifted from last night. You were a little bit upset with the way that you handled that meal, and you are just flying this morning. Like, your creative brainwaves for cooking are just on par, on point, and you are just hitting everything right. All the flavors, all the spices just come together perfectly. You're very excited to serve this to people.
All right, breakfast is ready. Everybody, come and get it.
Damn, Garathor. I didn't think that spicy oatmeal would even be good, but here I am, loving it. Great job.
Garathor, I hope you're considering that the sequel to your father's book could be a cookbook, because, I mean, at this point, you might as well just write all these down.
There's been notes taken, and potential business plans have been put forward in my brain. Probably I'll have to wait till we save the world. But
yeah.
assuming we save it, we can definitely look into some possibilities.
I mean, it's not like you don't know a whole bunch of really rich people who want to make more money and might be interested in investing.
That was kind of an idea that we had talked, but enough about that right now. I appreciate that you like my food and the encouragement, but everybody, we got another day and a half of sailing. Let's get to it.
As you guys are all enjoying your meals, at one point, Ordime is still steering the ship, and she says, Alex, would you grab me some food, please?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I get her a little bowl of porridge and I walk it up to her. Do you want me to take the wheel while you enjoy?
That would be great, thank you.
Right.
She hands you
take
the
the wheel.
wheel. She says, just keep it on course, pretty much the same distance from land as we've been heading. She takes a bite, kind of clears her throat a little bit. She hasn't slept in a while, obviously, and it's like, Alex, I was wondering if you're, this is kind of, I don't even know why I'm asking you, but is your dad coming with you? when you get to where you want to go in Refuge Bay?
I'm not sure yet. I would love it if he did, but I'm gonna let him make that decision.
Because
He needs to make decisions for himself, you know.
on that note, I know that, and the only reason I'm asking you is because I kind of know your story, that you've recently been reunited, but
Mhm.
I was, if he's not going to go with you into the jungles, I think he would be quite useful on my boat here. In fact, he did quite well, you tell me, while we were being bombarded by cannonballs, and you know, he doesn't seem like the bravest person in the world, but when shit hits the fan and your friends are in trouble, he didn't leave. And that is a kind of courage that I value. So, if you don't mind, once you make your decision, I would like to invite him to be a part of our crew. You know, make a man out of him a little bit. I think he could use some sailing months under his belt.
Honestly, Captain, I appreciate you running it by me first, but it's really not my decision. If you want to ask him, you're more than welcome. If you want me to ask for you, I can do that. But I think it would be good for him. Yeah. She kind of stares off into the distance. She was kind of really hoping and expecting him to come along, but she knows that very dangerous and he could very likely die. So she's more. Yeah, I think he'd thrive here. I think that's a great idea.
I think he would too. He's already been retrofitting our catapults and showing us how we can have more inventions to make the ship go even faster. I mean, the guy's a natural smuggler.
That's not what I thought when I first met him. Yeah, you know, he could use a tough woman like you to give him a backbone.
Well, second you guys get out of whatever you're doing, just let us know and we'll be here to pick you up.
How can I contact you? Will you stay by the shop?
No, I figured we'd go up and down the coast a little bit. I don't know if we'll try to get back to Port Nyanzaru or not. Haven't really decided. Figured this was more important. You know, I'm the kind of woman that likes to think just 1 or 2 days in advance. That's enough.
I can appreciate that spontaneity.
So anyway, I'll run it by him at some point after I get some sleep, and I'm sure you guys will have much to discuss, but I just wanted to make sure I wasn't stepping on any toes or offending anyone by inviting him away from you. I know.
No, not at all.
All right then, it's settled. Nothing
Captain,
is
go
settled,
get
of
some,
course, but I will invite him.
I think that's great. Now, I need you to go get some sleep because you look like absolute shite.
That I do, and I need a drink first. And she goes and like finds a flask over on the side, and you see her like take a huge swig, and then she just stumbles downstairs.
And I mumble to myself, when she wakes up, I need to introduce her to Oak Ale. She sounds like she might like it. And I continue with the steering the ship.
All right. So this is one of the best breakfasts that you guys have ever had in your life. Like the spices are just perfect, and they just dance in your mouth with all the different flavors that Garathor has put in this. And the porridge is somehow even good, and normally it's just like awful. And the fish is particularly good. So yeah, the crew are just complimenting you, Garathor, and like it seems like you've lifted their spirits even higher, and they didn't think that was possible at this point.
I'm gonna go fishing.
All right. What? Just like let's just pass a day. How about and talk about what our characters would do for this day.
Yeah, I would like to make a couple phone calls. Actually, if we could do that.
Yeah.
right now.
Actually, but before that happens, actually, I want to hear from Alex and Ignatius before we get to your phone calls.
Okay.
I mean, sorry, not Ignatius. Alex and Iranae. My bad.
I probably continue steering the ship until someone relieves me, and then I'll go find my dad and the armor that I gifted him, work with him to try to make that fit him so he's got some proper protection. And probably just spend the day with my dad. I don't bring up the conversation. I wait for the captain to have that with him first.
Okay. And Iranae.
Yeah, I'll just be filling wherever the crew needs a hand.
Okay.
And looking really irritated every time I see Ignatius with that flute. Everything that I taught Ignatius how to do is he's better at than me. It's really starting to get on my nerves.
Look, I'm a pirate.
Yes. Ignatius, you should try sneak attack pretty soon.
I will.
I imagine that me and Ignatius are singing really bad pirate songs. What do you do with the drunken sailor? What do you do with the drunken sailor? What do you do with the drunken sailor? Nothing, we are sailors.
Garathor, make a survival check for your fishing for the half a day, few hours.
Roger that. Survival.
All right, 13. You catch 2 or 3 fish, we'll say. Another red snapper, and we'll say 2 groupers again, which are substantially sized fish. You think that could feed at least you guys for sure, but maybe a couple other people.
Well, we're gonna do a shallow, deep fried, beer battered.
Shallow deep fry. Sorry.
Yeah.
This is for lunch.
Yeah, we're gonna do some shallow fried. Let's just call it shallow fried instead of deep fried.
Right. Shallow fried.
I'm gonna make a beer batter with the beer from my jar. And,
Okay. Very cool.
yeah, we're gonna do just fry it up. It's, yeah, that's about it. Actually, it's gonna be really simple.
Okay. Like a nice beer battered fish for lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Ignatius, the reason I didn't have you sending a message, I know you want to, is because... Oh, no, sorry. Okay.
There's no cell towers?
There are cell towers for your magic. However, Garathor, while you are fishing, and you got a line out in the water, you get a message.
Oh, shit.
And so you kind of like are not quite paying attention. You're trying to do both 2 things at once, but you get a message, and the message says, Garathor, this Utog from village, best shaman. Thank you, Alex. Best shaman in all village. In fact, greatest shaman on all Sword Coast. Me have message. Is that it?
5 more.
For you. From Dad. That's it.
And I can
Oglin's
respond to
cousin?
25? Do I get to respond?
You do. You
Yes.
25
Okay.
words.
Utog. Must speak faster. Limited words you use. Not great shaman move. What is the message you have for me? See, I have more words than you.
It takes like 2 minutes, but finally you get another message. Garathor, this Utog. You remember me? Great shaman from village. Greatest shaman. Message from Dad.
Oh, we lost you, Paul.
I got him.
Good. Good now?
Yep, it cut out. It cut out. Yeah, please, sir.
Message from Dad. Dad very sick. Dad not doing well. Not know what.
Utog, I am trying to fix this problem. I will return to Father when I can. Use your good shaman, best shaman power to help.
Damn, Garathor is good at sending.
All right, 30 more seconds pass, and one more sending comes to you. Garathor, this Utog, great shaman in village. Last casting of day. How Ignatius from Jim. She seems to like be more careful with what she's saying, like really trying to get in her last cast. Father have maybe 1 month to live. Hurry. Not good.
Utog, traveling as fast as can. Not great. Pirates. Much trouble steering. Trying to save world. Be home soon. Love.
You actually have 5 more words.
Oh, love you, long time. Utog. Mwah.
There's no sending left, but somehow you feel a kiss from a brother.
I would like to just relay all of that to Ignatius.
Oh my God, you heard from Utog? That's incredible.
Well, he was a terrible shaman. I can't believe he can cast sending now.
Yeah, that is pretty
It's
surprising.
pretty wild. But he's saying that we got like a month, but granted, he's not the best. So give or take a month. I'm not sure. But Dad's not doing good, dude. We got to get this shit figured out fast.
Yeah. Man, that's so funny that you were receiving a call. I was trying to place some calls, but the line was busy. That explains it.
That would probably explain why they took the only sending tower. You know, Jamestown did not have too many towers.
Right. Neither
The
did
service
Jonestown.
was terrible. Or Jonestown. That's what I totally meant. Jones
Well,
compound.
I was gonna call Dad. Actually, do you think I should still?
I think we just need to figure out this death curse, brother.
I mean, we're on our way. We're kind of in the middle of the ocean at the moment. If I don't make this call, it's not gonna like speed up that other goal, right, Garathor?
I guess you're right, brother. If this takes away time from his life, though.
I mean, there's no way of knowing that.
The cell phone brain cancer.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna get a phone bill, and then he's gonna have a heart attack. Long distance.
And if it's long distance and he doesn't answer, you still get charged.
Nah, son of a bitch. Yeah.
All the old people in D&D blame the
Shit.
sending spell that causes all these diseases and things.
I'm like,
Back in my day, I had to wait till after 9 o'clock to send sending for free.
I didn't have a sending spell when I was 12 years old. Kids these days.
I'm not very smart, and so I'm gonna take Garathor's suggestion and seek my medical knowledge to understand if it might in fact affect Dad's life by sending him a message.
All right, make a medicine check. All right.
Oh,
You're pretty sure that it will not affect his lifespan, and that
All right.
spells, like general spells, have never been linked to anything like that. But you don't know the death curse, so I guess there's always that option,
right.
but you're pretty sure not.
well, let it stand that I seriously consider what Garathor suggested to me before deciding it was nonsense. based off of my preliminary teachings from what's the shaman's name?
Utog?
Utog.
From Utog. Yeah, Utog let me know all this. I'm pretty confident.
Utog, best medicine man in all village.
Right. He's actually he helped me lay down the foundation for a successful medical practice. So I'm gonna cast sending
All
to
right.
Dad. Hey Dad, it's Ignatius. We just heard from Utog. Not great. Just so you know, Garathor and I are off to save the world. And you.
Cuts out at and.
And Tim, my son.
I love this. My tears.
Can you count?
My eyes water.
Can you count for me, Alex? I am not well, but my heart goes with you and Garathor. Best things that ever happened to me. Whether I make it through this.
Whether I make it is where it ends.
All right. Well, Garathor, Dad knows that we are actively trying to save him and the world, so hopefully he'll hold on longer because of that, knowing we're out here doing Kasuth's work.
Yeah, I'm sure he brought Kasuth up.
He did. He was like, "Oh, I know that Kasuth is awesome, and he brings new life, and he hopes to find that for himself one day. Hopefully not as a result of dying." Yeah, he said all these things.
And I'm like sitting there just like, no, he didn't.
I'm paraphrasing, obviously. I mean, I'm just the essence of what he was trying to say.
Uh-huh. You know, Kasuth doesn't like liars, buddy. And I'm just trying to keep you on the righteous path.
I appreciate it, Garathor, but you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't listen to him, and I just walk away.
All right. Well, I'm gonna sit and ponder that for a while. If I can allow a day to pass before casting another sending, I'd prefer that because this news is gonna be a heavy one. Otherwise, I'd like to go fishing and just do some meditation and praying, just my usual, and practicing the flute.
Okay.
Fucking flute.
I have a question. Do Iranae and Alex know about your guys' dad? Do we know that he's dying?
No.
We don't know.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Cool. That's it.
All right. So when Garathor invites everyone up for lunch that he's made a shallow panned fried beer battered fish, you do see Captain Ordamate pull aside Balin for a second, and they seem to be having like a 2 or 3 minute conversation, and he seems kind of like he's just absorbing, and then kind of she kind of grabs him by the shoulder. Actually, not the shoulder, like the hip is all she can reach at as a rock gnome, and like kind of looks up at him and is like, just kind of nods and then goes back to steering and doing stuff. But you assume the conversation.
Guys, I don't think my dad's coming with us to the island.
Really?
Honestly, I think this is a good move.
Yeah, like
Otherwise, we spent so much time rescuing him, and I don't think he'd do good out there.
let's be
No.
honest, he's not cut out for the life that we're leading.
He's not.
And yeah, like he'd probably just fucking get killed if he came with us.
He would. I don't want to say he wouldn't. He absolutely would die.
Think
I
about
don't think
him.
we have enough bug spray.
I mean, we probably have enough bug spray, let's be honest.
We have a lot of bug spray.
But like, think about him in that T-Rex encounter, yeah?
Oh yeah.
I just start laughing thinking about her in the T-Rex encounter. You remember that time that you almost got jumped in half by a T-Rex like 5 times?
Yeah, I
After
know.
you get
And
blasted by a fireball.
I like to imagine Alex lifts up her shirt at that, and she's got these giant bite scars across her chest and her stomach. There's these gnarly ass scars that just didn't heal. And she looks at Garathor and she goes, "I do remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck you, love you."
And your dad can't even grow plants. So like,
Yeah, it's fine. But you made a point. We took so long to find him, and I'm so grateful to you all for helping me. It's weird. It's hard to let him go. I think this is how parents are supposed to feel about their children. Not as a child about their parent. I'm worried about him.
that was a chapter in Dad's book. So, when the tables turn, be open to learn.
What chapter is that?
This was round later in the book. This was
Thought
kind
that
of
was just in
general
the-
information.
Wasn't that in the preface?
Was that a preface? Oh, that was
Yeah.
that was right after the legal rights.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
That was like a spirit with which to read this book. Right.
Yeah.
Dad was brilliant. He is brilliant.
Yeah, you know.
Well, Alex, do you think we can we can use your dad to check in with him, maybe give him a task while he's not with us and just try and gather information?
I mean, his task is to grow a fucking spine already.
Yeah,
I
I think
already
this is a
gave
really
him
good
that
place for him
task.
to learn. Yeah.
I could just check in with him and just be like, "Hey, how's the old vertebrae treating you?
You can do that now, can't you?
You got a C4 and 5 yet?" That
What?
that's
The
a
fuck are you on
spine
about, Ignatius?
spinal. I don't know. I got taught medicine by a orc shaman, so I don't even know. I
That's
just
There
funny.
used to be a
I just make it up
chiropractor.
most of the time. It just works out. I don't know. I think it's the hand of Cthulhu,
And
honestly.
I've let you heal me?
Yeah. I've never even read a medicine book. I've never read a book for medicine ever. I can't stand reading the orcish books. They're just nonsense.
Ignatius, you are the worst cleric I have ever met.
I think I'm gonna take over the healing position. I'm just gonna stock all my healing spells from now
That's-
on. I don't think I trust you.
Honestly, guys, that's fine. I mean, I still got to do my thing with Kasuth, but I might just be a bard. I'm gonna just this flute. I think something's really calling me with this flute.
I
I'm
mean,
on
Oh god, please,
I swear to God, if you
bard.
cross-class bard, no,
Please.
don't
oh,
tempt
that would
him.
be amazing.
What, you
No,
guys
it
think I
wouldn't.
can't do it? You think I can't do it?
No.
Give me inspiration on my sneak attacks.
If it's for Kasuth, I can do anything. All right. Plus that tune I was playing the other night, I've already started thinking of words to it. Something like healing me with all his fire. Something like that. I don't know. Just
Can you play it again? Try it again.
No,
Good
let's not play it again. Not right now.
I'll play the
Oh.
flute again right now.
Oh!
Well,
Did
I
you
have
use a luck point?
I figured it'd be with disadvantage, but
It would be. Yeah.
all right, 12.
All right.
Just a little off key.
Yeah, it's about the same as yesterday. Iranae, it's still enough to make you like kind of grit your teeth a little bit.
Yeah. You don't think I can be a bard? I can do this, and I've practiced for 45 minutes only.
I'm gonna go downstairs and take a nap.
I'm
All right.
going to walk up to my dad. So she asked you?
What are you talking about?
Oh, can I go with?
Captain.
Sure.
Yeah.
You're in the area.
With Captain Otome. Did she ask you?
I mean, we talked a little bit. I mean, she said some crazy stuff. I just processing a little bit. I don't know. Haven't really thought about it.
Think about it and just know that, well, first, just to make sure we're on the same page, she asked you to stay on the ship, yeah?
She did. Yes, she did. But I mean, I just discovered you, and you rescued me, and how could I give up something that I just found for the first time in my life?
I smack him on the thigh
Okay.
with the
Centrally.
flat of my rapier. Just a nice little whip, just to make it sting a little bit.
All right. Make a attack roll for 0 damage.
Not the time to attack my dad.
I'm not attacking him. I'm just hitting him.
It's all right. I don't think his armor is done yet, but I think he kind of, as you start to do that, he backs up a little bit, and yeah, he kind of
Smart.
dodges your hit as you kind of sheathe your sword very quickly and try to whack him. He backs up. It's like, what the hell was that for?
Because you're talking bullshit again.
What do you?
What
I don't know what you're talking about.
How can I give this up? Oh, just found it. Fuck that shit. What do you want?
I want you to fuck off.
Alex, he's learning.
My dad and I give him a hug.
Or what?
Or I will. You see his like gears turning. Take you,
Hey,
and he just kind of looks around the boat, and he's like, "I will put you in that ballista, and fire right out into the ocean."
I'm gonna be honest, I'm really tempted to try and get him to deck me right now. That was in
you
character
know-
said directly in front of him, not reduced volume at all.
Alex looks at her dad and looks at Iranae, and this is not where I thought this conversation was gonna go, but she steps back and holds her hands up.
Says, Iranae, I know what you're trying to do, and I want to thank you. I think that's doing me some good. I don't want to punch you, but I do need to stand up for myself.
Yeah. Because we've seen what happens when you fucking don't, haven't we?
He's like, can I? He kind of comes in for a hug,
Oh no. No.
and then he punches at you.
Yes!
11, which is pretty bad. I
That is,
believe.
my armor class is 16.
He completely whiffs, but he does take a big swing at you.
So I just kind of hop backwards, and as he's reeling, I go, Work on it, and then I walk away.
Well, he kind of looks at his fists and is like, they're newly discovered, like he's never used them before. And he looks back at you, Alex, and is like, I've never punched anyone. That was a first.
Fantastic, Dad. That was exactly what you need to learn to do. You are an orc, like a full fucking orc. You've got the power to live your life in the most intimidating way. You're one of the most terrifying creatures on the planet. You can demand respect. You can be a confident man. You've just got to learn how. And I think this would do good for you. I think the ship would teach you how to do that. The captain there, she reminds me a little bit of Mum. I think it'd be good.
Well, if you think it would be a good idea, I'll consider it. Maybe
I think you should.
think on the night and maybe decide tomorrow.
That's good. You want to work on the armor a little bit more?
Yeah.
Or do you want to
Let's
punch my
do that.
hand? Let's see how hard you can punch.
Yeah, let's do that.
What's on you? Okay, I kind of want to spar with my dad a little bit.
All right, he's terrible at punching, but even
So am I.
you've punched your fair bit of men before, I think, in bars.
Oh, yeah.
So you give him some pointers, and he goes from like completely useless to like pretty useless. So, all right. Before we take a break, let's just let's fast forward like 24 hours. So we'll say you guys are kind of heading towards the bay on your last day when we rejoin. Is there anything else you'd like to do in that kind of 24-hour period? Nothing eventful happens. Ortome keeps you on a good track. You don't seem to see anything, and you have a night and a morning, and then we'll pick up about afternoon the next day, we'll say the morning the next day, and you guys will arrive probably that afternoon in Refuge Bay.
Yeah, I want to have
I'd
a.
like to do.
Oh, you go, Kaylee.
Okay, it involves you.
Perfect.
I would like to find Ignatius and just say, okay, so you've got sending. Got a really stupid favor to ask you. Do you
All
think
right.
you could try to send a message to my mom? Do you think that would work?
Maybe. Let me think deeply as I consult my character sheet for the specifics of this.
I know, she's... Yeah.
It says a creature which I am familiar. I
Describe
don't-
it.
I don't think it would work, Alex. I don't know your mom. I'm not familiar with her.
I just thought it... Just kind of want to know what she's doing. But I appreciate it. Thank you.
Is there anyone else I could reach out to on your behalf?
The only one I could think of is the fucking witch that took her. Let her know that we're coming to kill her. But I don't think you can do that either.
Are you talking about Nanny Poo Poo?
No, it wasn't Nanny Poo Poo that took her. It was a witch. I think I was the only one that was there.
Oh, I see. I could. Wouldn't it be funny if I like called up Nanny Poo Poo? I was like, "Hey, is your cauldron bubbling?"
Well, I mean, shits and giggles. You want to send a quick message?
Can you
Let's check in. Oh, we can check and see if she went and ate any of those lobster people.
Nah,
Okay, that's fair.
I couldn't think of a good punchline for cauldron bubbling. What would you even say? Well, you
I don't
better
know.
reduce the heat to a low simmer.
Before we get to our boiling point.
Boy. Prank sending, you know, we did
Wouldn't
that
be
all the time.
I'm not a very funny person. I don't know, maybe unintentionally.
I think you're funnier than you realize.
Please,
thank
You
please
keep the
don't.
whole group smiling.
Please don't,
Thanks.
Alex. No.
Alex.
Are you even
Hey.
there, Garathor?
No, I'm probably sleeping, but I would like to grunt it. I just hear it from up above the deck.
Alex, I wanted to say I understand where you're coming from with your dad and all that. It's probably not the best thing to bring him out to the jungle.
Yeah, he would be absolutely whomped by the first monster we came across.
Yeah. I mean, I was
Yeah.
thinking our group doesn't have very many clever tinkerers.
It would be nice to have him. But
We can put him to use. Let's have him keep his eyes out for the icy dicks or
you
anything.
want him to be a spy?
Hell yeah. I mean, what else is he
I
gonna
mean,
do?
learn how to be a man
He's just a pirate. He's just a pirate now.
if he wants to be. But it wouldn't be a terrible idea to check in with them at least once a day. Just make sure that they're all right, that they're nearby. They are kind of all right home.
Oh, are they gonna wait for us?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna keep sailing, but
Gotcha.
if we're in contact, they might come back.
I probably can't commit to once a day. Just
That's
the
fair.
level of magic seems like, with the dangers that await us, probably not the wisest to be calling people every day. But
Use up all the
periodically,
minutes.
yeah, it's these damn data plans.
Yeah.
You always have to upgrade before you can really take advantage of the good stuff. Just so you know, too, we're not. Garathor and I are not doing so good in the dad department at the moment. We've received word that Dad's afflicted by this curse, so he doesn't have too long. So,
Ooh.
with the same initiative, which we're trying to save your mom, we're trying to solve all this madness and save our dad. So, I guess we're in it till the end, huh?
Looks like we both have daddy issues now, huh? That's bad. I'm sorry.
I guess you
I'm
could
sorry.
say that.
Your dad is dying. That's not funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We've
And my
got this. Hey, so is mine. You help me with my dad. I'll help you with yours. You've got my assistance.
Sure. All right, that sounds good. I need to find Garathor. Excuse me,
Right.
Alex.
Bye.
Garathor, wake up. Come here. Garathor, I need to talk to you. It's urgent. Well, it's not urgent. I could wait till tomorrow, but I want to talk to you now.
What do you want? What do you want?
Garathor, stand up out of your hammock, damn it.
I don't stand up, but
I roll him out of his hammock onto the floor.
Okay, I'm on the floor, and I'm
All right.
just laying there. Talk.
Garathor, I need to have a serious conversation with you.
What? Damn it! What's up, Ignatius? And I stand
Are you
up.
awake? Are you awake?
I'm awake now.
All right, good. Garathor, I've been watching you, and I was just wondering, are you gonna hold on to that axe forever? Come on, man, just give it up. It hasn't really been funny since day one.
I mean, have you seen the power that flows through me with this axe? I think we're gonna need all the assistance we can get going into the jungles.
I've noticed that you use it quite effectively, but I've always just considered it to be your power. You're saying your power comes from this axe?
I'm saying I am more powerful with this axe.
All right. What about any downsides? Are there any that you know of other than...
I just keep raging harder and harder, and you know how much I love to rage.
I do know that. I do know that. But, I mean, like, come on, you don't have to use it as a prop. Like, you can put it down, right?
Nope. I understand now you might not believe it because I'm stronger than you, and you could never pull the axe from my hand even if you tried. But
I did try, I remember that.
I mean, realistically, like, I can't really prove it to you. But, you know, your small wizard hens can't understand this.
All right. Well, I won't try to understand that, but if it becomes an issue, I think I could commune with Kasuth and we could try and break that magical force which is bonding you with.
If this ever
the
does
axe.
become a problem, I will ask for your help immediately.
All right, you promise, Garathor?
I promise.
All right. That's all I need to hear. Go back to bed, buddy.
And I'd like to curl up with my axe against my chest and go back to bed.
You're somehow adjusting to sleeping with an axe, a giant freaking great axe.
Yeah, exactly.
With huge pointy dinosaur teeth spikes. Yeah, it's
Ironically, Garathor's the little spoon in the sleeping arrangement. It's just kind of interesting. He's like,
it's the only way he can sleep now.
It's always been more comfortable.
he feels secure.
I feel very secure. It's more like a nestling into bosoms. My mother was very tall, so I was definitely cuddled by her. And I thought I was gonna grow, taller than her, and I never even got close.
Yeah. The axe points remind you of her fangs coming out of her mouth.
Yeah. Actually, I keep it just above my head and poking me a little bit.
Just like mom.
Mom's
Just like
tusks.
mom.
And they were tusks,
Tusks,
not
that's right.
fangs.
Sorry,
Mom's
tusks.
not a fucking werewolf or a vampire.
Does anyone have anything else that they'd like to do in that 24-hour period, or should we take a break and come back there?
Probably break time.
Yep, I'm
Yes. Be a break.
All right, we'll come back, and it is the day that you are arriving at Refuge Bay in about 6 hours or so.
Well, welcome back to
everyone.
Oh, that was poorly coordinated. Welcome back to the Emerald Dragon, where up is down and left is right, and we don't know what's going on, but we're playing D&D, jumping right back into Tomb of Annihilation. Paul, take it away, my friend.
Thank you, Brad. All right, so with the role-playing that has gone on over the last couple days, as you guys are heading towards your destination at Refuge Bay, you now are awake and are on your final morning before you arrive at your intended destination by sea, where you will have to depart into the island jungles of Chult. So what would you like to do for your final 5 or 6 hours on this boat?
My dad. And I want to start the conversation of, are you going to stay or go?
I've put some thought into this, and I have to be honest with you, Alex. It's been the best couple weeks of my life or days since I knew you were a part of it, but I don't think I would. I think I would hold you back out there. And he kind of unrolls this piece of parchment that he has, and he's like, I've already been drawing up some plans, and you see like a boat with like these weird metal foils that come out with 2 like bumpers. And he's like, I've already been drawing up some plans. I think I could really make this vessel even faster than it is right now. And I'm kind of excited about it. And I really haven't been excited about something in a long time. And I think my place is going to be here, as much as I don't want to leave you. Is that wrong?
No, that's actually probably the best thing that could happen.
It's the right choice. She'd be really depressed if you fucking died.
Fuck off, Iranae!
Yes!
Yeah.
Well then,
So
I will become at the service, whatever it's called, smuggling, pirating. I will take the oath of Captain Ordame and be a part of this, whatever this is. I have a good feeling about it.
and who knows? When I'm done here and if I'm free, we might be able to make an Ozeon Mark II.
Oh, I don't doubt in the least that you will be back on this ship, perhaps in not long. I don't know how long your journey is, actually. Do you know how long your journey is?
Oh, I guess
mean-
it's gonna be a while.
Yeah, considering that we don't actually know exactly where we're going.
What I do know is that we should probably do it as fast as possible, considering we're on a mission to save the world. So, not too long.
Well,
And I'm
my
bringing
heart
Mom back
goes
with
with
me.
you. Okay. A noble cause. I can't wait to see her again. If that is, did she pass away, or is she alive, or what?
She's dead, I think. But you know her. When I say bring her with me, she's the spirit of the forest. You know, I think so. When she's free, she'll be with me again, in spirit. Maybe, I hope.
Well,
But yeah,
she was a very brave woman. I'm sure you'll find her, and I see that same courage in you. I'm sure you will be reunited very soon.
finish up that armor before I go, shall we? Don't want you dying like the day after I leave you.
Yeah, that would probably help. You guys go over and start working on the armor again, and kind of chit-chatty, and it's like a father-daughter type of activity as you guys are trying to rearrange the armor. You do think you're going to get it done, actually, by the time you get to shore.
I kind of want to
Anyone
sneak
else?
a punch in just to see how his reflexes are.
All right, go ahead. Attack roll.
Oh god. Just a basic punch. I don't think I had anything
Roll
to that.
d20.
Yep.
D20, add your strength or dex. To be strength. Woo!
Oh.
All right, you smash him.
Oh god.
Like a solid hit.
Ah, sorry.
Yeah, you're not trying to do damage, I assume?
No, I just wanted to
Okay.
make sure that he was like
Yeah.
paying
It's like,
attention.
ah! He like grabs his huge orc arm.
Sorry, just wanted to make sure that you were paying attention,
Well,
but I
if
forget
the-
that sometimes I'm strong.
If the armor goes there, then maybe this would have not hurt so much. Okay. You're just like your mother. Ow.
Like smiles and beams at that.
All right. Ignatius, Iranae, and Garathor. The final 4 or 5 hours.
I teach him how to make porridge.
Who?
Whoever's willing to learn. Whoever their cook is.
Okay. There is no cook. They've never cooked on board. They just eat the rations cold.
Well,
Do you
actually,
just want to grab someone? Go ahead.
we can't bring the fire pit that I made with us exactly. It's a big old piece of metal, so they get to keep that.
I mean, I could wear it on
They-
my back.
They don't
Like a
really have
turtle
any
shell.
firewood on the deck. They could stop and chop some down, but yeah, probably difficult.
I just teach him how to make my vanilla cinnamon and finely ground red pepper flake porridge.
Okay. Well, one of the guys does take an interest and kind of is listening to you as you explain how to do it because he really enjoyed it. So yeah, that's cool. All right, Iranae, what are you up to?
Sailor stuff, I suppose.
Okay. At
I'd
one
like
point,
to- Oh, sorry.
oh, go ahead. Nope. You go first.
If you're commenting on Iranae's stuff, I'll just...
No, I was just gonna say at one point, Captain Ordame does call you down below deck and puts a sailor on the wheel and wants to kind of chat with you one last time. So
Oh,
you can
yeah,
go
of
before
course.
or after that. It's up to you. Ignatius.
I'll be quick. At one point, about maybe when we have about 2 hours left or an hour. I'm just gonna address everyone on the board. All right, listen up, everybody. It's your last chance to dedicate your life to Kasuth, our Lord and Savior. You won't be seeing me possibly ever again. So right now is your time. I will act as the interface between you and the Lord of Fire, Lord of Flames, and you will carry that gift forever with you into life and beyond. Any takers?
Make a performance check.
I hold my dad down. I'm like, no.
He's not going.
Will it be with advantage if I start playing the flute after?
No, it would not.
No.
Not with this. Not with this crew.
All right. Performance? All right.
Mm-hmm. All right. One person on the crew comes up to you, one of the Chulton brothers, and he seems curious and like he just stands there and he keeps listening to you as you keep speaking. And if you continue to talk, he continues to kind of listen to you. He seems like he's only engaged as far as like he's listening to your speech and kind of taking it in.
All right. Well, I just continue giving my spiel. Notice that he's one interested party, and I take him aside. And I'm going to say, listen, son, it's a cruel world out there, and you need to have a divine presence on your side if you're going to make it. That's what all these other people here don't understand. I've only made it this far because of Kasuth. It's a really simple process. You just get a little branding right there. It hurts for a little bit, but after that, you have a divine connection. You can ask for advice, favors, magic, advice. I'm going to just give him one pitch.
That sounds pretty good.
It's amazing. It's great.
Well, you did get us out of that blockade. I mean, well, I don't know. Make a persuasion check. Hey! It's like, you know what the hell? Gods have never done shit for me. Maybe this one will.
You're damn right he will.
He holds out his arm and is like, dude, whatever, do what you do.
All right. I heat up my branding iron, which is on my retractable waist clip. And I take his arm and I seal the holy bond between him and Kasuth with the brand as I press it down. And I just say, fight it. Don't scream. Don't scream, kid.
He older than you?
Oh, probably.
He's like a 28-year-old dark-skinned Chulton, has dreadlocks, and yeah, looks like he's a sailing type. He's got on all sailing garb. He doesn't scream. He kind of just braves it as you press the seal into his arm.
Good. First sign of strength that will please the Lord of Flames. I'm sure of it. And I just take him aside. Yeah, I take him aside and just give him those basic instructions to say 3 Hail Kasuths a day at no particular time. Just get those 3 in. And I tell him to say an extra one on my behalf because I'm on a dangerous journey out there. And I tell him to say an extra one on his behalf because he's on a dangerous journey on here.
Okay, I think I got it. I got it.
So that's 5.
Thank you.
5 Hail Kasuths. Yes.
I will do that every day.
All right.
By the way, I'm Zion.
God,
holds out his hand.
Kasuth bless you, Zion. My name is Ignatius Bonfire, as I'm sure you're aware.
I've heard others say it, yes. Okay. Well, best to see you, Ignatius, and may Kasuth serve and aid and be with us both.
Hail Kasuth. All right, brother, you got that
That-
porridge ready?
Okay. So maybe like an hour later after porridge, actually maybe while you're eating your porridges, Ordame calls you downstairs one time again to that singular table in the hull, and you guys kind of sit around that, and she says, "Go ahead."
Sorry, Paul. Just before we start this, I just realized that I rolled a natural 1 earlier on that performance check.
Wait! It's only for attack rolls.
Oh, I thought it was for attack and skill checks.
Nope, it's only for attacks.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah.
All right. Never mind that.
It'll be fun.
That would be crazy on skill checks. No, I didn't think about that. Yeah. All right. Well, it was attack rolls as written, so.
All right.
Okay, so you guys make your way downstairs. You go to the singular table with enough chairs for all of you, and Ordame kind of sits down and is like, all right, well, it looks like we're about to goodbye. I just want to reiterate one more time, you're a braver lot than I, and I wish you the best, and is there I mean I haven't been on the island much, but I like maps, I like navigating, I like charting. Is there any way I can assist you in any type of plan that you have or route, or I don't know, maybe I could be of some help. I just want to help you guys is all on this last little leg of our journey if I can.
We appreciate that, Captain, but at least from the maps that we've seen, after only 30, 40 miles, we're going to be in completely unknown territory. The coastline itself of Chult has been fairly well documented, obviously, because all you need to do is sail a ship around it. And as soon as we get past what those ships have seen, there's no knowledge of it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I do know of a couple places inland near Refuge Bay. I've dropped off a few people here, actually, smuggled some people through. Do you guys know of Kir Sabal? I believe that is close to here. I don't know if that's on your way where you are going.
You know what? Fuck it. Fate of the world. Alex, just pull it out.
I give Alex eye contact. Like,
I look at Garathor.
I'm picking my teeth with my axe.
I don't know, Iranae.
Oh, is that the one from the dead bitch?
Not a dead bitch.
She's pretty much.
You know what, Captain? What we're about to show you, you could die for seeing. All right. So just don't tell anybody.
Well, what are you gonna show me? I mean, let's talk about this.
A map.
A map of
Oh.
Chult.
Oh, okay. Not a blunderbuss. Okay.
No.
That's fine.
No, but this is probably one of the most valuable things that exist on this island. And
A map of
you.
Chult. Okay. I don't really believe it myself. You have a little bit of the map, I suppose. Do you get out the map?
I look at Iranae.
If she can add to the fucking map, why wouldn't we bring it out?
Fine. And I pull it out and I roll it out on the table, but I don't take my hands off it.
Okay. She kind of looks over the map and is like, you see her jaw drop a little bit. It's like, wow, I have not seen anything like this.
Uh,
Huh.
As of right now,
Interesting.
6 people in the whole world have seen something like this.
And it needs to stay that
Yeah.
way, yeah?
It's so detailed. Huh. I didn't know that was... Oh, that makes sense. Huh. I was way off. Interesting. Wow. This is quite the gem you have.
You see up there where it says Flaming Shaft? That's actually our base.
That's yeah. I see
can-
that's written in, handwritten.
You can
Yes.
find safe
Okay.
haven there if you go. It's kind of a treacherous climb, but once you're at the top, it's pretty nice. It's a nice view.
I
Very
mean,
safe.
you can't
I don't
promise that.
recommend it. Yeah. We cleared that out like months
Okay.
ago, Ignatius. It could very likely be infected again.
Well, Kasuth is definitely looking out for it.
Right, so I think we're heading this way, and I kind of like point around the peaks of flame.
Okay.
Yeah, this.
She kind of leans in.
Yeah, where Alex is pointing, like I'd kind of draw the arch that exists on our screen here. We know that where we're
Okay.
going is somewhere in this area. That's where the source of the fucking beam was.
Okay. Okay. And that's quite a journey. You guys have 3 months of supplies, I presume. Do you need some of ours?
We've got insect repellent to last us a fucking lifetime. And we can supplement the rations that we have fairly well. We've got probably a month in rations, and at least I do, in almost a month and a half, and anything other than that, we've been able to hunt and scavenge.
Okay. Yeah,
Any
looks
weapons
like
on?
a long journey. All right.
I'm trying to remember the name of the city.
Omu.
Omu.
Have you heard any rumors of Omu?
Omu. I have not a Chultan on this island has not heard of it. Just bits and pieces here and there, but I have heard maybe from some passerby that it was maybe near the Valley of Lost Honor. I can't really remember.
On the other side of the
some reason-
island.
Something was ringing a bell that it was someone was going through that location or something to get there. I don't.
God
Huh.
damn it, it would be on
Sounds
that
like we'll
side.
get there eventually. We'll just have to do a conquest of this entire island, guys. We can do it.
I mean, would it be faster to just get back on the ship and go around?
I mean, that means either taking the long way around or running that blockade again, and I don't think...
We just want to venture through the forest.
it's
We
time.
literally just spent 4 days on a boat to get here, and now you have second thoughts.
Oh, not second thoughts. Just if the island, if it's on the other side of the island, it might be safer to take the boat.
It's not a guarantee. It's a might be. Hell no.
Luke,
the
what did
jungle
Dad
it is
say
then.
when the tables turn?
Be prepared to learn.
New information kind of means the tables might be rotating 45 degrees or so.
Mm-hmm.
Personally,
Well,
I'm the most curious about Snapping Turtle Bay. Are there really snapping turtles there? Does anyone actually know this?
I've never been that far south. I don't know myself. I
Right.
see you have Kirsabal on your map already. I know that a bunch of Arakokra live there, the bird people. I don't know if they're able to help you at all. The only other time I was gonna say, even before I saw this, that I noticed I've dropped off some smugglers, or I've smuggled people, I should say, to Refuge Bay. They're people on some kind of a spirit quest. They always want to find this place called Nangalore. And I don't know, it's got some kind of queen or person, spirit leader from apparently from the old Omu. But it's always the weirdest people that I drop off here. Like they seem like they don't quite have themselves right in the head, and they're always talking about crazy dreams and crazy things, and they're always in search of finding themselves or something or other. And I probably dropped off 7 or 8 people there in search of this Nangalore. I don't think it's far from Refuge Bay.
How
But
long
if you
ago?
are heading straight in that direction, you probably hit it, depending.
If they're old people of the city, then that might be useful. Assuming it exists and all these people aren't just fucking nuts.
You think
Is there
it's
any
like
advantage?
oh,
Whoa.
you think
Ignatius.
you think it's maybe like Nangalore? It's actually all grung the whole time.
What's a grung?
They're frog people.
Cute little frog people. Murderers.
Sounds weird.
Murders
Okay.
Oh, they're
little
lovely.
frog people.
They're pretty weird.
But we're friends
All
now,
right, well.
so we run into them. It
Picturing
shouldn't
it
be
in
a
my
problem.
head. That's interesting. All right.
They maintain and upkeep the flaming shaft.
Do they?
Do that.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
think
think
they
they
do.
do.
send a message.
Oh my
and
God.
make sure that that's happening. I meant to send a letter a long time ago. I'll add it to the to-do list.
Guys, do you think there's any advantage to going upon a city of Aarakocra? It's a little ways out of our way. Quite a
Well,
ways out of our way.
I have some knowledge of Kirsabal myself. I was given some information about the place from Quiethay.
Yeah?
And I guess, yeah, there's some people living there. They wanted to know information about if they were royal blood. Paul, would you be able to remind me a little bit about what exactly we discussed with regards to Kirsabal? Do you remember that conversation?
I do.
What you wanted me to know if there was like if that this person Zanti maybe and their son Shago, one of them is the rightful heir of somewhere, and they wanted to know how old this person was, if they had any plans for reclaiming the throne, something like that. This was like session 2.
Right. Xanthi is a merchant prince, and her son Shago is also in Port Nine Zaru. They both left with Zindar to go to Kirsabal upon when you guys got back because of the death curse and
Is
kind of
Zindar the
chaos.
Portmaster or the new beggar king?
Zindar's the it's Zindar and Xandar. Yeah, Zindar is the portmaster.
Okay.
He's the
And
dragonborn, right?
The Dragonborn.
Yeah, the Dragonborn with wings. Yep. And yeah, there is a rumor of so Quayathe did not like anyone that was of royal blood. And there was a rumor that there was someone that was claiming to be the new Queen of Omu in Kirsabal. Like a young woman. Young girl, I should say. And Quayathe wanted you to investigate her. But now apparently Xanthi and Zindar and Shago all tried to get to there too. We don't know if they made it, but...
Oh, this is recent information we gathered?
Yeah, that was when you got back to Port Nine Zaru. That Merchant Prince Villa had been evacuated.
Okay. Yeah, so we might have an interesting lead in Kirsabal. I've heard of this young woman who apparently claims to be the king, or the the rightful heir to the throne of Omu, a young queen. It was suggested to me to investigate this person a long time ago. I have no intention to do that in any serious capacity now, but perhaps if we found this person, we might be able to gain more information. What do you
About
guys
where
think?
Omu is.
Also, I remember that Zindar, the portmaster, it's rumored that him and some other merchant prince, Xanti, is at Kirsabal.
It might be better than wandering aimlessly through the jungle, trying to find something that we don't know where it is.
It's not that far out of the way, honestly.
We have a friend. We do have a friend there.
The Harbour Master?
Yeah.
He is very handsome.
Oh, you like the dragons?
Alex looks away, maybe. She takes a sip out of her flask.
And if this young woman is claiming to be the rightful heir of Omu, then they may have knowledge, more specific knowledge on its whereabouts.
Yeah,
Well,
I assume so.
I think it would be faster than aimlessly.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough call. I mean, it's the lost city of Omu, right? So, like,
The area of circumference that we have to search is very, very large. Anything to narrow down the search, I think, is a good idea. I think Kirsabal might be where we head.
Alright, so
Alright.
can you drop us on the northern edge of the entrance to Refuge Bay then, Captain?
We most certainly can. Yeah, I think that's wise to not go in. Based on your map right here, I think that would be pretty much a death warrant to go right in the middle of that uncharted area, without any knowledge of where you're going. But, you know, you guys are pretty formidable, so who knows?
we love our
Maybe
adventure.
maybe some information is what you need.
Also, Captain, been meaning to ask, this Ishao, what is that? Why is it marked in the water of Refuge Bay?
Yeah, Ishao. That used to be a coastal settlement, and as the waters continued to rise, it claimed this city, this village, and now it is completely underwater. Sometimes people will try to dive in this area for hidden treasures and uncover things of this village, but it's a abandoned village completely underwater.
Oh, it sounds so cool. If only we had more time.
We can always come back.
My water breathing spell is always available.
Very well, then to, Kirsabal.
Cheers. Garathor, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we're going the opposite way of the Peaks of Flame where we saw the, green flaming shaft come out, but, sure.
Just for a day or two.
You know that's not how this party operates.
I'm going to stick with Dad's advice, though, man. When the tables turn.
Let's do it, brother. Let's make haste and be on our way.
All right. Ordame is like, very well. Well, we will drop you off. I thought it would be 4 or 5 hours, but it'll probably be in 20 minutes. You guys ready?
Oh, yeah. I'd like to be known that I poured out a bunch of honey into my mason jars and a bunch of cooking oil into my mason jars during our travels.
Okay, noted. All right. Anything you want to do in your final 20 minutes?
I
Or
would like to find my dad. Sorry. And I just kind of want to pull him aside. And did I get my wand back from Wakanga? Did he give it back to me when I got my necklace?
Oh, which wand?
My wand that used
Yep.
to be my focus.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you did.
I'd like to take the wand and give it to my dad, and just say this was from Mum's ship. I don't need it much anymore. So I know you don't do magic, and it's kind of stupid, but just something.
Kind of puts out his hands and holds it, and it's like, anything that was a symbol of your mom, I mean, priceless. Thank you.
Stay alive, all right?
Well, I got this lot to help me. I hope the same goes with your lot. Please do stay alive. I would much like to get to be your father a little bit more, if that's okay.
More than okay. And I want to give him a huge, huge hug. Just wrap around his middle and hold on tight.
Gives you a big hug back.
As the hug
Stay safe.
breaks apart, so as to not interrupt the moment that you guys are having. But when the moment is over, you just hear a voice. I expect you to fucking hit me next time, yeah?
He kind of chuckles. It's like, I like that one.
She's good.
I approach Balin and extend my hand and say thank you. Thank you, Balin, for your help.
I mean, the thanks is all mine. You saved my life. I have nothing really to... You have nothing to be thankful for. It's my thanks that are owed to you, I believe. So thank you.
Well, direct those thanks upstairs, buddy. Kasuth. Also, I wanted to talk with you. Not about Kasuth. I know this might be surprising. But I'm going to be reaching out to you periodically for information, just to check in. No need to exchange pleasantries when you reply. Just maybe practice speaking in sentences of 5 words or less. And then you can break up your sentences to touch on the subjects of what you're doing personally, how's the ship and the crew doing, if you've seen anything relating to the icy dicks and their operations, if Kasuth has come to you in a dream at all, just if he happens to. If not, just keep that as like a wild card. And finally, just any other general information you might have gathered since the last time we talked. That'd be great. Oh, another question. Do you mind being woken up in the middle of the night?
I prefer to sleep, but why?
Just, it's not always a good time to call when the sun's up, or, just might be kind of a weird, maybe time zone difference.
Well, if you let me know about my Alex, you can call me anytime.
All right, I will. Blessings of Kasuth upon you, sir. I want to find the captain real quick.
All right.
Ortame.
Yes.
I want to say
yes.
thanks. I extend my hand. Thank you. Thank you for your help.
Well, thank you. We did it. We escaped. We're here.
Right. Well, don't thank me. Direct those thanks upstairs. Suit.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Doing that.
So, do you have any way to send messages or anything if you needed to reach us?
I don't.
Okay. Well,
Got this. It's been a while since we had a cleric on board.
At any given time on any given day, you might just hear my voice inside your head. Don't be alarmed.
I know what a damn message spell is.
Okay. I can't assume these things. Everyone has varying degrees of experience.
Yeah, okay. Right.
But I just like it, keep your eyes out. Let us know what's going on with the icy dicks or anything noteworthy. All right?
I can do that.
All right.
And you keep an eye out as well and stay safe.
I will. Hail Kasuth. All
What
right,
you
let's
said.
get off this fucking boat. I'm tired of being a pirate.
Not a pirate.
All right. So within
I'd like
a
to
minute.
walk by Balin and just be like, "Thanks for stuff. Not saving you next time. Bye." And just, I'll just walk
He-
away.
Just nods. And he says, "Stay safe," in Orc to you.
I say, "Ooga booga booga," and then I just kind of like turn around, and just get ready to jump off the boat.
All right. Within a few minutes, the boat reaches the shore and they drop anchor and send out. Well, I suppose you guys have a boat, and hopefully then you've kind of made this
Say,
idea or plan
"Frog."
already. And yep.
Yeah.
Poof. It unfolds, and you guys kind of let it drop overboard, and they have some ropes ready and some nets, and you guys can climb down to your boat.
Alright.
All the crew and captain kind of gather on the deck and kind of look down as you guys are making your way down.
Just want to give my dad a quick peck on the cheek before I get down. Then I go.
I pause with like one leg over the side, and I look back at Balin.
Ballin'.
Ballin'!
I did not make that one yet.
Balin, you helped me figure out how much powder to put in this thing. So half of the first kill I get with its credit goes to you. I'll let you know what it is. And then I go over the side.
It's like, my first kill. All right.
Half! Half your first kill.
All right. You guys make your way down to the frog. What's the name of your boat?
The flycatcher.
I catch her.
The flycatcher. And push off and are heading just about a short ways. You guys start rowing, make your way to shore. And you see them still. Ordame has their like little spyglass and is making sure you get there. And you guys hit shore, and you see in front of you a little bit of beach, and then the vast, thick, dense jungle once again meets your gaze. And I don't know how you guys feel about it.
I put on bug spray, and I lift my arm, and I start chopping through the forest in the direction that most looks like Sri Lanka or wherever we're headed. Pierce them all.
Sri Lanka.
I look over at Alex. Take one last deep breath, yeah? Because this salt's gonna be gone.
I turn around to the ship and I wave and I follow in after Garathor. Fucking hate the jungle!
Alright, we can just burn down the jungle if we want right now, guys.
Not that much.
The jungle's a lot less shitty when it's not here.
That's the fucking truth. I give the
I
ship
mean-
a proper Waterdeep salute, like sailor salute, and then follow it.
All right. All right, so you guys fold up your boat and head into the jungle with Garathor hacking and leading at the front. All right. Let's take a 2-minute break just to catch a breather.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Emerald Dragon. We're resuming our action, just now getting back into the jungle, and we're all thrilled to be back in the jungle. Take it away, Paul.
All right. So you guys, for the first time in a while, are back in the jungle. Here I have in the chat some jungle sounds for your enjoyment. They will probably be familiar.
Oh, I remember this one.
So, as you guys shift from being on the open sea for the last day or two, you probably found it somewhat relaxing, especially the sailors in the group, but you slowly find your way back into the depths of the thick, dense jungle. You immediately see insects swarming your body, but as you have applied your insect repellent, you feel safe. And you're kind of taken back to the the three of you without Iranae are taken back to the time when Azaka first led you into the jungle and told you to sit down and kind of take a moment to adjust your senses, because this is a terrain unlike any other. Maybe you hate yourself a little bit for thinking of that, but once again, you guys set foot into the jungle, and it is indeed a place unlike any other in this world.
I think about Azaka for a minute, and then... and then I swat a bug away from the ear, and I'm like, damn bugs!
Were you thinking about Azaka?
Yeah.
Fucking bitch.
Don't worry, we still got our plan. The plan has not changed when we meet her again.
Alex gives like a throaty orc growl.
You guys do remember the plan, right?
Yeah, honker accident.
No.
Oh.
If I recall,
yeah.
the plan was for you to chop her with an axe, me to stab her with a sword, Ignatius to light her on fire, and for Alex to strike her with lightning.
Wrong.
Wrong.
The plan was first we rip her face off. Then we were supposed to pull off her limbs and rip out her heart. And then we are going to turn her to ash. In that order.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, yeah, that's
I
what
mean, I
I
do
like
present
both
the
of
fact
those,
that I can summon animals now, so I could just have her eaten alive.
No, we have a plan. First, we're going to rip her
Alright.
face off. Then we're going to pull off her limbs and rip out her heart. And then we're going to turn her to ash.
I don't know, I feel like being eaten alive would make us suffer longer.
Wait, we could have your animals that you summon be the ones to rip her face off.
No, that's definitely... No. That's definitely mine.
Well,
Can I
who's gonna
summon
turn her
animals
to...
to, like, get a buddy?
Who's gonna turn her to ash?
Well, that's you. Ignatius on fire. Is it on water now?
Oh, so it is... it is... I am still lighting her on fire then, right? It's just like a...
Well, you
what
turn her
part of
to
the
ash.
timeline? Yeah, got it.
Yes.
Got it.
Well, I feel like that's a very Garathor and a very Iranae and a very Ignatius thing. What do I get to do?
You're the one who gets to rip her heart out.
You rip out the heart.
Sounds good.
I mean, you could go gorilla form and rip her face off. I could tear her limbs off.
Oh no.
And then
I get the
Iranae
heart.
could cut out the heart. I don't know. Thoughts?
I'm
That'd
going
be-
to rip out that heart, and then Garathor, you're going to be able to prepare it however you want.
I'm just
There
comfortable
were-
on ripping face off.
There were tales from the orc elders that I recall, Alex, where the fiercest warriors would like punch into the chest cavity and rip out the heart just in one solid kind of movement. Do you think you could do something like that?
She looks at Garathor and she's like, "You can train me to throw a punch. I think I could."
Just remember this phrase. It'll help you out a lot when ripping out hearts. Kalima. And if you just say that and then you punch, the heart comes right out. Every time.
Kalima.
And then I say Kalima and I punch the nearest tree.
Be nice to the tree.
Make a athletics check.
Alright.
Oh, the nat one.
You break your hand on the tree. Crack! Like you hear it, and you hear this crack of bone as Garathor punches the tree as hard as he can, saying Kalima, like he imagines the heart of the tree, and you just hear bones cracking fingers, and it sounds horrible.
I try to I'd like to roll performance to see how well I don't show the pain. And I'm like, you
I'd
see,
like to-
that's how hard I just punched. Ah! If it was flesh, there'd be a heart in my hand.
That's very. Can I tell how hurt this boy is?
Yeah, make an insight check, and Garathor make a deception check.
I did the performance, bro.
I can
I
do
know.
it against the
Make a
performance.
deception check.
Son of a fuck.
I'll go 5.
Let's see if I can release my inner Decepticon.
0 to
None
hero.
of you
Alright,
know
so-
shit.
His hand is horribly hurt, but you don't see anything. It seems fine.
I guess I didn't need healing word. Sorry, Garathor. Stronger than I thought.
Don't you forget it. And my hand's like, don't you forget it.
And then he turns around and he's like,
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna save a comment for Ignatius later for some secret healing touches. How much damage do I take on that?
broken wrist.
That one.
4
damage.
It's like the one time I ripped off a kid's arm in a D&D campaign and I didn't make him take any damage. I completely forgot. Anyways, continuing through the jungle. Thankfully, I just need my one hand with the axe to keep machete.
All right.
through.
What is the marching order?
I'm in the front.
I said I was following behind him, so I'll probably stick to that, but I'd like to have my eyes open looking for threats and danger. Listening to the jungle.
I'll be in the back.
No, Ignatius, you're squishy. You go ahead of me. I'll be in the back.
What do you
You're
mean?
all squishy.
What are you talking
You go
about?
down more than anyone.
That's just because they roll really well. My armor class is 16, alright?
Iranae, that's like the one thing I'm not better at you. Than you. Sorry. That was rude.
Just because I rolled a 2 on my last hit point increase.
I'm thinking, I don't
Oh,
think
was
Ignatius
it
has
really?
ever gone
Oh.
down.
Oh yeah, I still have under 40 hit points.
Oof.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright, Iranae, if you insist,
Dude.
I'll go in the middle.
Yeah.
Yup.
All right. So, Garathor, make a survival check.
Yes,
and-
sir.
Alex, you can make a perception check.
You got it, DM Daddy.
16?
All right.
Ooh.
And we'll go ahead and Luke roll a d12 for an encounter roll.
When the while?
Yes.
All right. So you guys make it on track. You're pretty sure you're on course to Kir Sabal. You're about a 5-day journey. And you guys make it through the rest of the afternoon and into the evening, and you don't seem to see anything. You guys are slowly adjusting to the heat and the humidity of the jungle, which starts to wear on you a little bit, but eventually you get used to it, and you guys are ready to set up camp for the night after a day's journey.
Remembering all of the times that Garathor has taught me how this works. I hope I set it up properly.
Hammock, bug net,
Rain
rain
catcher.
tarp.
Rain tarp.
Yep. Rain catcher.
Mhm.
I would
Yep.
like to go hunting for small critters.
Okay. Make another survival check. All right. You do find some small jungle creatures. You find some rabbits and some lizards and some birds, and you manage to. What are you hunting with? Javelin?
Javelin.
All right. You managed to get, we'll say, 2 rabbits, 3 lizards, and 2 small, kind of medium-sized birds, like parrots, pretty much.
I
Yeah,
cover
we're-
Duck's eyes.
We're going to.
Is Duck with you?
Duck's with me. He came along this time.
Okay. Good to know.
I'm gonna lather these lizards in oil and salt and pepper and do them spit roast style. Little kebab action. We're gonna do a little rabbit stew with our 2 small rabbits, and for the birds we're gonna just we're gonna put some rosemary, oil, salt and pepper, and kind of rub the birds down and do them skewer style as well.
Okay. Sounds good. Make an intelligence check for your cooking.
I give him
Why
guidance.
not? Nice. He already rolled, but it's
Yeah.
already a good roll. So, yeah. It is a delicious meal. It's your first night in the jungle. You guys sit around a campfire, and you're surrounded by freaking, like, just a cacophony of insects and jungle noises that you haven't heard for quite a while. And you're slowly adjusting to this life in the jungle, which you are pretty sure is going to be your future for quite some time. And yeah, it seems like you're setting into the night.
I forgot how fucking shit this place is.
Yeah, it's a little, I know I was elected, like, protector of the forest and all, but it's a little muggy. There's lots of bugs.
That's not too bad. We've done great things out here in the jungle.
I mean, I guess I can't argue with that.
We even
We're
have
pretty
our own
bad.
base. We have the flaming shaft. We can go there whenever we want.
Speaking of, weren't you talking about communicating with the Grung about taking care of that for you? I'm very interested
Yes.
to see
Oh,
if they'll say
God,
yes.
thank you for reminding me.
Well, Ignatius, don't you not speak their language?
Oh,
I'm pretty sure they don't speak
fuck.
common.
Yeah, that's a big.
Oh.
Yeah. None
Yeah,
of
'cause I
them are
translated.
common, right?
Yeah. None of them.
Ah. Damn it.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but
No, that's
No
a
way I
smart
can
point.
translate.
It's a smart point, Iranae, and I don't think you could translate it via my spell, Alex, unfortunately. So we're just gonna have to hope that they're doing it on their own initiative because they love us so much. And Nang Nang probably told them to.
Ignatius, I have a terrible idea.
Tell me.
Do you want to message Azaka and tell her that we're gonna fucking kill her?
I could do that.
I don't know. Would that be bad? Would that be tipping her off?
I could like tell her our plan. Like you're gonna be walking all alone in an alley one night, and then you're gonna hear a sound of this rumble and this really fearsome noise around the corner, and it's not gonna stop at the four-way intersection. It's gonna run you over, and you're gonna get trampled, and it's gonna be bloody, and you're gonna be broken.
I'm pretty sure that was like 50 words.
I'll send as
This might
many
be-
messages as it takes.
It could be a very bad idea, letting her know that we're like after her, but it could also be very satisfying.
Could just say, you have been weighed, you have been measured, and you've been found wanting a face and a heart.
No, I'm gonna say, you know that honker's not gonna stop during that hit and run, and you know he doesn't have insurance.
She's not the honker target, bro. The Kini Alpha's son.
That's true.
Right. I could message
you
him.
guys-
Oh, let's message him and tell him that. let's call everyone we hate right now. Let's call Roz Nasi. Let's call Roz Nasi and call him a
We
call him a
could call
spine.
Roz
I'd like to see if Ignatius has been drinking. It
That's
sounds
probably
like
the problem. I probably
sounds
should be drinking.
It sounds a lot like
Alex
drunken
is
phone
drunk.
calls and emails
He's-
that make people lose their jobs.
Here's the thing, Ignatius. If you remind... Because Azaka's sided with Raznasi, yeah?
Right.
And Raznasi's some kind of fucking wizard, a sorcerer, something. He's got magic.
That's correct.
So if we remind them that we exist, they could scry on us.
I mean, and I lift up my shirt. He pretty well knows that we exist. And I point at my scars.
right.
Well, I mean,
Maybe-
yeah, but...
Maybe I could disguise my voice and be like, that party that was after you that you fought is actually dead now, so don't worry about them and sleep really well every night.
How good are you at lying, Ignatius?
I'm as good as it gets, Iranae.
I laugh and I go get my hammock.
Maybe I won't do that. I don't know. If you guys want me to, I'll message somebody, but
Your deception roll has answered the question that I, as a player, had. I see that +0 there.
I'm better at seeing people lying than lying myself. It's just not my strong suit, honestly.
What-
But I'm
what-
very intimidating, so it would still work really well.
What's your insight modifier?
+8.
Oh, we have tied deception and insight. So it would literally, between us, come down to a roll-off.
Oh, a good old roll off. Yeah, so I don't know if we're gonna call anyone. Maybe I should call Nanny Poo Poo though and ask her about her cauldron. I liked that idea.
Honestly, I think that's the most harmless one if we're going to do some prank signs.
Yeah, maybe we'll leave it for another day. I'm just really bummed we can't call the Grung people.
I mean, you could try. You might just freak them out, though.
Don't you have one of those cranes or snake messages or anything?
What?
Actually, hold on.
Isn't there some messaging service?
Alex pulls out her spell book and starts going through it to see if she has that spell.
Do you think the Honker Express runs out this far out of the city proper?
I mean, I could talk to someone.
What do you mean?
I mean, I can talk to animals. I'm pretty good at that. I might be able to convince someone to do something for us.
To deliver a message?
Yeah. I don't have...
Could you get duck?
I mean, I don't really want to send Duck out in the middle of the woods. Jungle.
Well, how do we find another trustworthy bird?
Well, Alex, can you write in Grung?
That's
Jesus.
a good question.
Garathor begins snoring very loudly. At this point.
You cannot write in Grung.
God.
You can communicate. You can communicate through gestures and just your inflections, and somehow animals somehow interpret that and understand you.
So we need to capture a frog and tie it to a bird.
I go the fuck to bed.
Yeah.
I'll take first watch.
All right, I'll take second watch. Or third.
Am I gonna be able to get a full night's sleep tonight, or only a half night?
You will be able to get
You
a
guys
full
can-
night.
Perfect.
Get a full night's sleep. Yeah. All right, Alex.
Does my
go ahead.
hand heal overnight?
We will see very soon. Alex, make the first D12 roll for encounter.
I would love to.
She says as she most likely rolls us into encounter action. Whew, that was close.
8. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. So you guys all take your watches, and Garathor, you awake the next day. Your hand is very sore, but it seems to be healed. Like it's not dysfunctional.
The bones.
And
are
this is
kinda
your
shattered.
non-axe wielding hand, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah.
Me as well. I'd like to just bandage it up pretty well, with some
Okay.
bandage tape.
All right.
Could I do
I
one
totally
thing?
bought back in town.
Could I do one thing during
Yeah.
my watch?
You could find some straps of some sort. Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to meditate a little bit and try to commune with the Chewinga and let them know that I'm back and that I'm here to help.
Okay. All right. Is this a spell, or is this like something you're kind of doing? You're just channeling.
It's just channeling. I know
Okay.
I have a connection with the jungle,
No.
so I'm trying to let them know.
Yeah, make a general wisdom roll.
I'm good at that. She says +2. Oh dear.
All right. Well, at this point,
So good.
you kind of are reaching out to the jungle, and unfortunately, you feel very alone, and like there is not spirits in this area that are coming to your aid, and you're kind of wondering where that sense of like camaraderie with the jungle, that connection, is at this point.
I don't actually hate the jungle. I say mildly quiet so I don't wake up anybody else, but then I stop.
All right. The night goes through, is uneventful, and you guys wake up the next day and are ready to travel. Same marching order, I assume?
Yeah, I waste no time. I pack up. We eat the leftover rabbit stew for breakfast. And then, I waste no time to start marching through the forest. I've got more pep
Alright.
in my step than normal.
All right. Go ahead and make 4 more D12 encounter rolls, Garathor, and 4 survival checks, please. Actually, do one at a time. Do a survival check and a D12, and then move on to the next one after I. Nice. And it. Okay. So the first day goes by relatively uneventful. Or second day, I should say. Third day goes by, also very uneventful. Garathor is on a mission to get there.
What were you saying about me rolling?
Well, he made me do 4 in a row. Like the odds specifically stated I was going to roll a 9 or above. It's statistics.
So while you're in the afternoon of your 4th day, traveling about the jungle, Garathor, you are leading the pack. And the jungle, you're wondering if it has like some kind of a flowing. Oh, I should erase some of the route. I'll do that later.
Also, I'd like it just to be known that I do have a little rope thingy set up so that my immovable rod is connected to my axe, and it's like very accessible, just right there on my axe.
Like you can grab it off your axe?
Yeah, like I have it tied to my axe, so I can just like quickly pull it out.
Okay. Okay.
Perfect.
So the jungle starts to get thicker and thicker, and you feel like you're getting close to Kirsabal. Like it's gotta be in the area. And the jungle, like there, if you've been through like a weeping willow tree and there's all these overhanging branches, you start to go through lots of trees with just these vines that are just like weighing down on you, and Garathor is hacking through them like mad. But it seems to get thicker and thicker at this part, and you start to feel water. It starts to feel swampy as your feet hit the ground, and you make this sound as you're trudging through kind of this swampy area. It's starting to feel a little bit nerve-wracking for some reason for you guys.
I say, "Oi, it's a swamp," and then I keep hacking.
All right.
So the floor is fairly wet and watery.
It's wet and
Yes,
watery.
that's what
Yeah,
swamp
there's
is.
pools
can I-
accumulating in some areas. Yeah.
Can I cast water walking on us? Would that make that easier?
It would.
Okay, I would like to touch everyone and cast water walk.
All right.
How long does that last?
That
1 hour?
lasts 1 hour, so at least it'll give us some time to get through easy. And I can do up to 10 people.
Okay. So you guys all have water walking. When your foot would normally hit the swamp and sink in, it just stops on top and it feels like pavement. It's just nice and flat dirt ground and is definitely helping.
I'd like to use this hour to try to make double time.
Okay.
And explain that to the group. Ask opinions from the group. Are you guys okay if we move a little extra fast here?
Sounds good to me.
Would you guys like me to cast Long Strider on all of us? That would give us
Oh,
an extra.
We couldn't
10
move too much
feet?
faster. Where the brush is still too thick.
Right. All right.
We
I'll
couldn't
save
move very
that spell
fast.
slot.
Yes, absolutely. So what is a spell slot?
I stare. I give 1,000-yard stare.
Say, okay.
All right.
How
I thought we
answer
were
questions.
gonna. I thought we were gonna break, and I'd have time to practice the flute. But okay, we can keep going.
And I'm like, can't you feel the winds? Yeah, it's not a good time to play.
I lick my finger.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, can't you feel it? It's terrible. We gotta
Can't
go.
feel it at all.
Well,
So as the brush and the overhanging vines get denser and denser, and Garathor is like near raging, just hacking through these vines, all of a sudden, Alex, so Iranae and Ignatius, as Garathor is still hacking through the vines, Alex, a crazy animal swings from its tail and drops down off of a low-hanging branch, like through the vines that have kind of been hacked, and tries to make a grab at you.
Good.
You are grappled by this creature and pulled back up into the trees.
Whee!
Also, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
14.
You succeed.
Oh, thank God.
You still take 11 psychic damage as this creature grabs you and pulls you up into the tree, like pretty much where no one can see anything, and you don't know where you are anymore. And there is this like feeling in your brain like it's being compressed and just pushed and smashed, and your brain itself is just hurting. And this thing has grabbed you with both hands and 2 legs, so all 4 claws and legs, all 4 appendages, and grabbed you up into the tree. And Iranae and Ignatius, you just see Alex woof disappear like a claw machine that has just grabbed her out of nowhere.
Oh, Alex!
Garathor,
Uh?
are any of the trees around me close enough to another tree that I could fucking like kick back and forth to try and climb quickly?
There, it's pretty dense, so yeah, you could do that.
May I?
You may, yeah. Make a dex check. I suppose a acrobatics check.
After she does this, I'd like to try something.
Okay, Iranae, on this round, you start to vault your way up, and you do make your way to the 2nd tier.
Can I try to talk to this thing?
Are we not an initiative?
Iranae, I'm just giving it 1 round to see what you guys do. So, Ignatius and Garathor, you guys can both react to this as well.
Do I get a
Fuck,
react to
they
it?
went up a tree again.
Ignatius,
I'd like
what are you
to
doing?
save my action for response to Ignatius's action.
As soon as I see her get pulled up, and I know it's a hostile thing, I'm gonna pull my holy symbol from my waist and point it in the sky. I'm gonna say, "Kasuth says not today!" And
I'd like to grab him and throw him up, straight up, as hard as I can.
I don't need that whatsoever, but let's do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Radiance of the Dawn, by the way, my channel divinity.
And I'd like to cast Rage.
And I'd like to try to talk to it, but I don't know if I get the chance.
Okay. Radiance of the Dawn. It's within 30 feet, so that's fine. Okay, so Garathor, roll an athletics check to see how well you throw Ignatius. 13. Good enough.
No, it's a
What?
19. I'm raging.
What?
I'm
Oh,
raging.
you're raging? Okay.
Stop
Ignatius,
holding
you
my
fly-
symbol.
And it's,
You fly up into the trees like a near.
it's like fucking Superman.
Garathor doesn't really know where it is, but just throws you straight up into the trees. Iranae's already up there, so I guess you'll see him very soon. But go ahead and roll an acrobatics check. Actually, make a dex saving throw, I suppose, to see if you can keep your footing on a branch or tumble back to your...
Man, it's gonna be a hell of a gymnastics routine. Dex save.
Dex save.
It's over 10.
10. I'm gonna say you can grab a branch and kind of like dangle as you're kind of falling back to the place that you came from, but are able to hold yourself on and grab your holy symbol and still kind of like do what you're gonna do.
All right.
So go ahead and roll damage for your holy symbol.
Sounds good.
Radiance of the Dawn. But you are now like hanging from a tree branch. 17 damage. All right, so this explosion comes out from Ignatius, and he doesn't even know like what this thing is or where it is, but knows it's hostile. And this light just emanates from him and goes through the branches, through the foliage, and just pierces whatever thing this is. And now Ignatius, Iranae, and Alex, you can all see this creature.
I'd like to imagine this scene really quick, though, is that I'm just hacking through bushes. I'm like, I get called by name. I turn around, Kaylie's gone. And I'm sorry, Alex is gone. And I'm like, huh? And then I just see it, like, our rogue just, like, fly up into a tree, and I see my brother pull out a holy symbol, and I throw him straight through the branches, and all of a sudden his, like, feet come down a little bit, and he's, like, dangling, and I'm, like, about to catch him, and all of a sudden, right above all the trees, it just gets hella fucking bright. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening up there? It's like a fucking rave just happened above the trees below where I'm standing. And it's just-
Holy shit.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, look at that.
Cute.
Zoo
Exactly.
monster. I don't like it.
So,
Did you just call me cute?
as
Cute. Looks like a zombie monkey.
he's adorable. So you do 17 damage to it, and Alex, it kind of like, and
Okay.
you also see, at this point, you also hear at least one or two other similar sounding animals in the tree go, making the same noise. All right, at this point, I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh god. Last time I got captured by an animal, it didn't end well.
You thought the zombie monkey was cute, and I was just thinking, like, we should take bets on Alex getting her face ripped off before Azaka.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Damn it.
Do we have, there we go. Perfect. Sweet.
Nope, not dead.
Zombie monkeys, alright. I heard if you get enough zombie monkeys in a room together with a typewriter, eventually they would write Shakespeare.
No,
That's true.
that's regular monkeys. If you get enough zombie monkeys, they'll write Pride and Prejudice and Zombies.
Yes. I was gonna say Frankenstein, but I like that better. I'm just imagining Alex just getting grabbed and going, "What?" Just wait. I don't know why that image is making me laugh so hard. Just this giant half-orc woman, just what?
All right.
Paul, I don't know how grapple works, but if the animal gets injured, do I get to try to get out, or does I'm not sure what the rules of grapple are.
You can use your action to break free.
Got it.
Oh god. Garathor got 10. 3 for Alex.
Battle
3 for
two.
Ignatius. Okay. Oops. What's the... How do you add someone to initiative? Oh, there we go. Okay. 2. All right, so you guys all get to go before it.
Do you want me to reroll my initiative, Paul, or can I enter it manually somehow?
You got a 3?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And Garathor's at 10. It really doesn't matter, because you guys are all before it. Okay, that brings us to Iranae. First turn.
Alright, I would like to leap across over to here to get within melee distance of it. I assume this is a separate tree, so would you like me to roll acrobatics?
Yes, please.
14.
You're totally fine. All right,
And
make
then
your way over to the tree.
I would like to make an attack against this creature.
All right, this creature is holding Alex. Go ahead and attack.
That will be a 25 to hit.
Well, that is a hit.
Whew.
That will be 6 points of piercing damage. However, because it is currently engaged with one of my allies, I believe that triggers sneak attack.
It does.
And so sneak attack right now is 3d6. So that will be an additional 11 points of damage, so 17 total.
Damn.
And then, if I can... Well, actually, no. Since I'm leaping between trees, I would not have pulled out my dagger. So I'm just taking the one attack. So that will be my turn.
Okay. Nice. The thing just, like, reels back as you stab it with your rapier and lets out a shriek. It is still standing, but it looks very, very terrible at this point. Like, it kind of almost lets go of Alex, but it's just kind of, like, hanging on for dear life as it grabs her closer. Garathor.
Based on that shriek, can I hear and, like, have an idea of where it is?
You can.
Okay. So I will try to move underneath where I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to jump up, click my immovable rod, and try to, like, throw myself up. To see if I can see anything.
So, like, you're going to click it. Well, you're just going to take one giant throw?
Yeah, I'm just trying to jump, grab, and, like, yank up.
It's like a pull-up?
Yeah.
You know the American Ninja Warrior, where they, like, have to throw the bar up and then climb and then throw the bar up? He's doing that.
Except I'm trying to, like, just... like, as high up as I can.
You can definitely make it to the first couple branches, but with that, go ahead and make an athletics check. All right. You fling yourself up, and you can easily just land on a branch if you'd like
Yeah.
right next to it.
Yeah, I'd like to land on a
All right.
branch, and so I can see it.
Okay.
And then and then I'll take my extra attack on it for my bonus action.
All right.
So I'm guessing that was an action.
Or
Or was that just
was
movement?
just your movement. That's
Oh,
fine.
perfect. So
Yep.
I will swing with my great axe. So 26.
All right. The
and
plus
I
9 is
do-
including.
Yeah, the +9's including the bonus to the attack from the axe, and then the 18 is plus 2 more damage to the. So I do 18 damage
All
to
right.
it on my first swing.
All right. You stab it with your great axe, and it just, like, impales in its forehead, and you yank it downward, and it just rips the body in half, and it starts to slowly fall apart.
Does it stay on my
completely
axe this
dead.
time, though?
It does stay on your axe, yes. Yeah. It is impaled till the end of your round.
Excellent.
Okay.
And then, can I see any other creatures at this time?
You heard noises of shrieking, but you can't see anything at this time. They haven't made themselves.
Well, let's try this.
I mean,
real
you can
quick.
see all of us. Is that a failed wisdom save?
Oh yeah, what is the save? Yeah, it is. Shit.
So I think that's...
Your eyes turn a glaze of red that no one... Well, we've only seen it a couple times. And Garathor has this look of, like, a great white shark in a blood frenzy, or a piranha. And Garathor looks immediately at Alex. And you take your second swing at Alex. In this
Go, Gareth.
bloodthirsty...
Oh!
Oh no!
I'm just getting up and I'm like, Garathor, thank you so much. I can't believe that just happened.
Oh.
All right. So
Please do
max
your
damage.
Is 18.
Plus- All right. Plus a
I
D12 or whatever it is.
I currently
Plus
have
your rage bonus. and everything.
37 hit points. So I should be okay. Don't do over 37.
So that's 15 plus 18 is
Plus
33.
8? Or is that not?
The 18, the max damage doesn't include your modifier.
Oh, so it's just 12.
Right.
So 12 plus 15.
So 27.
Cool.
Holy shit!
27 damage, and you are impaled. So if you move it on Garathor, she comes with you. I don't know if... You're probably not moving, I guess, because you're just in a frenzy at this point. But if you do move, she comes with you. Okay.
Yeah, no, that ends my
I'm
turn.
so hurt. I'm
Alex,
so fucking hurt.
Garathor has just impaled you on his axe in a state you have never seen him in, like, this close.
I'm in shock. Can I tell that something's wrong with him? Or do I just think that he decided he got tired of my shit and wants to kill me?
I mean, his eyes look different.
Make an insight check.
Okay.
His eyes do look different.
Insight.
For the metagame record, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. This is really funny, and if this is how Alex
You're
dies,
not-
you're gonna feel so bad.
Honestly, though, when you got hit, normally you would see his eyes and be like, oh, he's not sane, but you've just been impaled and you're pretty rough at this point. It's hard to tell what
you're
he's
even
doing and
closer
why.
to this monkey. But the monkey's cut in half, but stuck to my axe, and now you're stuck to my axe.
Okay. Can I try to get off the axe?
You can, yeah.
Okay, what do I gotta do?
Just use it's a contested strength check.
Oh, fuck. Actually, I would like to use my action to wild shape into a Dionicus while still on his axe, so I can at least get those hit points. And then I would like to use my
Okay.
bonus action to healing word myself at a 2nd level.
Okay.
So
So
at least I've got more hit
on your
points.
axe, it turns from a half orc into a dinosaur. And it's still impaled on your axe, but... Oh, yeah.
I get 10 hit points back.
Luke, go ahead and roll 1 extra
I'm
dice.
guessing I have to take that, don't I?
I
'Cause it
think
says I
I believe
can.
so. Yeah, but you're in a weird state right now. 1 additional time
Yeah,
and add it.
would.
So yeah, so roll another d12.
Whew.
That was close.
So you take 4 additional damage to your non-dinosaur form.
To my non-dinosaur
Okay.
form?
That
Yes,
was
to your-
left
So
over
just
from
regular
the-
Alex?
from the
Oh
previous-
god,
here,
if I come
Alex.
out of dinosaur form... Okay, no, I'm okay. I healed myself. No, I'm not great.
Well, no, because
But,
did you heal yourself before you went into dinosaur form?
No, I did it after. Oh, shit.
So you healed the dinosaur for
And
nothing.
then... Damn it!
Oh my god.
Wrong
What
order.
is
Ignatius, it's your turn.
If I go down, guys, I'm gonna be at 6 hit points.
All right. Well, a range of emotions here, because when Garathor takes his first swipe, I'm like, yeah! And then he, like, goes again and hits Alex. I'm like, what the fuck? So in an instant, I say the command word, flee! I cast command on Garathor. He needs to make a...
I'm the act- I'm gonna go
You need to
ahead.
make a wisdom saving throw. DC 16.
Oh, perfect.
So you're gonna have to run away from
Wait,
Alex.
is this frightened?
No.
I don't believe so. I believe this is a command.
Yeah, so you will spend your whole round next. It's only for 1 round, and you will run and probably use your action and to double dash, double your movement speed away. Okay. Anything else, Ignatius?
I'm gonna use Healing Word on Alex. I'll cast that at
It
second
wouldn't make a
level.
whole lot of. It is it mitigate?
I'm gonna cast it at second
Okay.
level.
Go ahead.
Plus 5, so 2d4 plus 5.
Right.
So 9 HP. If it's not too much, I would like to look around generally in the surroundings, but I've done a lot on this turn, so.
I'm currently
Yeah.
I'm a dinosaur at full
Uh,
health. What happens to that 9?
It disappears into the ether.
Yeah,
Oh, it doesn't get your regular form?
I don't think so because
No.
I'm a dinosaur right now.
Oh, sorry, I got confused with the extra damage that was dealt.
I also got confused. It's okay.
I thought you healed the dinosaur, or, like that affected your dinosaur or something. You were back to normal.
So damage rolls over because if you take if you have 10 hit points and you take 15 damage, then the 10 hit points deletes the form.
Yeah, I didn't realize she was in dinosaur form still.
Okay.
So that's it's actually my bad. So
I'm still a dino.
It's okay.
No
Would you like to move, Ignatius?
is that healing word gonna stand or not?
You don't have to do it. It's fine. She already healed herself, and it didn't work, and you saw it. So
Okay. Thanks, DM. I would like to move.
actually,
I think.
technically, Alex, you can't even cast Healing Word while you're a dinosaur form, so you couldn't do that anyway.
Oh, okay, good. Okay. Wording, guys. That's important.
Yeah,
So
all the time.
Didn't waste that spell slot. Good.
that's okay.
Oh.
All
I'm
right.
so
You want to
scared.
move, Ignatius? Or are you done?
Sure. Yeah, I'll move. Just maybe over here.
You have to jump down from the tree, which will take some movement.
Oh, am I like? I thought I was like at the
You're-
lowest rung of the tree.
No, you were up high enough to see them. So
Okay.
I'm gonna
I'll
say
just
you're like.
right here.
You're gonna what?
I'm just gonna move there. It's like 20 feet base, so 10 feet of movement for
Okay,
the.
so you drop down and move over there.
Yep.
Okay.
If that's
Yep,
right.
that's fine.
Sweet.
All right. So it is the 2 monsters' turn, and you see 3 of them come out of the trees. One of them jumps over next to Alex and sees this dinosaur. And I'm gonna say 2 jump next to Garathor. All right. So as this crazed, like, monkey creature kind of hangs from its tail, it's going to make attacks at you, Alex, this first one. And it's going to make 4 claw attacks with all 4 of its limbs.
4. Great. Love that for me. 3 of them hit.
The
My
last
armor
one
class-
is 17.
The last one?
What's...
My
what's
armor
your
class
armor
of the
class?
dinosaur is 13.
Oh, okay. So 3 hit. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Okay, so 3 hit. So
Don't let me die here, guys.
oh my god. Okay, 2d4 plus 2. So 5, 6, and 7. 17 points of damage.
Oh.
And the other
So
two
the dinosaur.
are attacking Garathor. And the first one is going to try to grapple him and use its Psychic Crush. And that is a nat 20. So, on a nat 20, you immediately take 24 damage plus 5d6.
What?
These things.
24 plus 17.
That's 41.
Yeah.
That would
Yep.
one hit incap me.
And that's a
So-
that's all psychic damage, yeah.
That is psychic damage, and please make a wisdom saving throw.
There we go. 12.
It is DC 11. So you evade whatever effect it was going to have.
Fuck you, monkey.
But yeah, you feel your brain being crushed, which is just like this weird sensation as you're trying to rage and like slash at things. Your brain starts to be pressed upon, and you just get this horrible piercing headache. And it feels like you're just being smashed from the inside. And
I
another
doubt I
one
can
is
feel
going
much
to
of
attack
anything
you.
right now. But okay.
Take it back.
This-
I don't
this
think
one
they're
is-
cute anymore.
Going to attack with its claws.
That's plus what?
4. So 2 hits.
2 hits.
And that is 2d4 plus 2. 8 and 7. 15. Halved, if you're raging, which I believe you are.
I am.
All
So,
right.
8 damage.
Yes.
Got it.
Iranae.
Alright, I would like to leap back to my original spot, if I can, and make an attack against this monkey right here.
All right. Make an acrobatics check just to leap from tree to tree.
27.
You
Nice.
can do a flip and a swan dive and whatever you want. It looks freaking cool as you get from one tree to another.
And I will make an attack with my rapier. 16 to hit.
That is a hit.
That is a hit. Alright, here's damage on that. 11 points of piercing damage, and it is engaged with Alex currently. So
It
that
is.
will be sneak attack. Which will be an additional 11, so 22 points of damage total.
All right.
And then I
You
would
s-
like, if I can, to leap back over here.
Okay. Well, as you stab that one, it goes right through the chest and it lets out a howl right in your face as it kind of gets closer and closer to you, and it slowly goes limp and just
Oh.
falls over on your rapier.
Oh,
Pretty weak.
These were smaller ones than the first one.
No, they're the same. That one was damaged by your spell as well. Your Radiant Dawn spell.
Oh, that. Oh, okay. Nice. Fuck yeah, Kasuth.
Nope, they're the same size. Okay. Yeah, you can leap back. Go ahead and make another acrobatics check. Actually, with that natural 20, you can just leap back. We'll just say that counts. That rolls over.
Alrighty. That is my turn.
Garathor, make another
Um,
wisdom check, please.
How does the command that I gave him affect this turn?
I have
All
still have to
right.
run away.
Oh, yeah,
but-
yeah. Never mind. Don't
but
make a
can't-
wisdom check.
Well, I think in order to flee, you would have to free yourself.
I
from
think
the
I
monkey's
still have
grip.
to. I can still attack both these monkeys,
Neither of the
and
monkeys.
then I'll have to use my movement after that, and I'll probably take opportunity attacks if I don't kill them.
So
the monkeys did not grapple you, so
Oh, I thought
you
the one did.
are.
I got completely grappled.
Because it did the
You
whole
got a
like,
nat
brain.
20.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, that was that was a psychic crush. Yeah. Okay, he did grapple you. So yeah, you have to use your action to break free, and then you have to try to run with all your movement.
The
So,
language says the
um,
target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest available means.
Awesome. So I am going to
So make a
check.
contested strength check. Oh yeah, you have advantage too. Okay.
Okay, so I break
So
out of
you-
that, and then I'm running
Oh!
40 feet. One,
Do I go
two-
with him?
No.
I'm stuck to his axe.
I suppose.
Do I?
You haven't
get
used
off?
an action to get out of that? Yeah.
I'm so stuck.
The impaled creature.
Oh, huge
Well, have
dinosaur.
you haven't attacked anyone else, Garathor?
Nope.
Okay. Well, then Alex goes with you.
Oh my god.
As you run.
But
outta here.
but at the end of my turn, my eyes do like come back to normal. So I go running
Yeah.
as far north as possible, 40 feet.
Yep.
Oh wait, do I have to use my? Is there a sprint action? No, I already used an action to
You
unbreak
use
the
an
grapple.
action, yeah. Yep.
So
yep,
so
you're good.
40 feet north, and my eyes are not firing anymore.
Yes. Yep. You passed your wisdom check, so you're not berserking. Okay. Alex, it's your turn.
I just look at Garathor and I just like try to pull myself off of his axe.
I
Alright.
see her like getting off of my axe, and like I see giant gashes in her chest, and I'm like, oh shit!
And I just scream at him. Like in Dinosaur, I'm screaming, "Get me off!"
I mean, she just falls off at the end of my turn, so I go sprinting, and then she kind of falls off.
Oh, so do I not even need to use my action to try to get off?
You do.
You said it was
even
till the end of
though-
my next turn. You said it was till the end of my turn.
Yeah, but the impaling works a little differently. You have to attack or like use the rest of your turn. So as soon as you stopped berserking, which it was at the end of your turn, you didn't have time to unimpale her really. So yeah, you're still impaled. So you have to use your
Sorry,
action
Paul,
to
I
get
lost
off.
you there for a second.
Got
it.
No, you have to use your action to get off of his axe still.
Okay, because he's no longer possessed, do I need to make a contested strength check with him?
It's not contested. You can just do it.
Okay, so I just do
It's
it.
yeah, it's breaking at grapple.
Okay, and then I can't cast any spells as a dinosaur, so I am just there. I don't use my movement
Okay.
or anything. I'm just there in front of Garathor, a very hurt dinosaur.
Okay. Use your little dinosaur arms to get off of this impaling, and yep, you are ready to go for next round. Ignatius.
All right. So those creatures, do they look undead? Paul?
Make a perception check. And it I would say if you took the round, you'd probably take an investigation check to really analyze whether you think it's undead or not.
I'd like to just at a glance see if I can figure it out. And not use an action
Okay.
if possible. Because we've seen them
make
for multiple rounds at this point.
You have. Make a nature check.
Nature check. Okay.
It looks like it's a horrific kind of beast of nature, but you're not sure if it has undead as part of its makeup. Like it looks very evil and like horrible, and it looks like it could be possessed, but you're not quite sure.
All right.
On a
So
glance.
this nearest one to Iranae and I'm going to cast Scorching Ray. I'm going to hurl 3 balls of fire at it.
All right.
Great balls of fire.
Great balls of fire.
Yep. So this will be 3. Let me see here. Roll. So 13 for the first one.
That's it. That's a hit.
That hits. Sweet. 17 and a 12, which I'll use is a 12 a hit?
12 is a hit.
Sweet. All right. So it's gonna take. Each one is 2d6. So I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just roll 6d6 here.
Holy crap.
30.
It's like a fireball.
Ooh.
So
All
three balls hit this creature and explode on impact and sear him badly.
Actually, they sear him till he's shish kebab, and you see this flaming monkey just like fall out of the tree, and like it's sizzling on the ground, just like smoke kind of rising from its corpse.
All right.
That monkey's dead.
Garathor thinks to himself that's an overcooked shish kebab.
Very good. I think so. Alex is in human form again.
No, I'm still a dinosaur.
All right. That will conclude my turn.
I'm a hurt dinosaur.
All right. It is the monkey's turn, the Sioux monster's turn, and it is going to jump to this tree and then make an acrobatics check.
Nice.
Natural 20. And he is going to jump out over to another tree and continue to jump from tree to tree, seeming to be fleeing from you guys. Would you like to pursue? I guess I should ask Iranae, as you are the first to act.
Is it still within view?
Make a perception check. Not as an action, but go ahead. Nope.
No, I will not pursue. I will go down and go over to Alex and make sure she's not like fucking dead.
She is a dinosaur with blood dripping down her, but yeah. She's not dead, so you go over to the dinosaur. And yeah, it's
And I'll
still
shout at
roaring.
Garathor. What the fuck was that, Garathor?
All right.
We're out
Is anyone
of,
pursuing?
If I can still see it, I'll throw a jobby.
I'll throw.
I
a
would like to.
sacred flame.
Yep. I'd like to come out of dinosaur form and try to cast lightning bolt on it, but it's only if I could see it.
All right, Garathor, you would be next to act. So yep, you can see it, Garathor, just barely. It has a 3/4 cover, so +5. So that is a miss, unfortunately. You throw a javelin and it lands and hits the trees. You don't hear that scream that you were hoping to hear, as you would hope.
I will
if you
throw
hit it.
another javelin. Oh wait, that might be only melee. Give me a second. Hold on.
2 attacks.
Yep, I can attack twice. It doesn't specify melee.
All right, go for it. That's a hit, even with +5. No, it is a miss. AC 12. You missed by 1, unfortunately. With the 3/4 cover, it just barely like grazes some of its fur, and you hear it kind of yelp out, but then it keeps kind of running away. Alex, go ahead.
Yeah.
I come out of dinosaur form. I am clutching my chest because I'm currently almost dead, and I'd like to try to see it.
You can see it, just barely in the tree.
Okay.
Next to
My
it. It's
eyes turn white, and I summon a thundercloud directly above it. And I would like you to please make a dexterity saving throw. You need to beat a 13.
That is a 9.
Ah, fuck you. You're gonna take 3d10 lightning damage.
27, baby. 27.
Fuck, you take 14.
All right. It looks very hurt as this lightning comes out of the clouds and like starts shocking at your head. And it seems to be like you see like a little sizzle rising up from the trees, but it's not quite dead.
That's
Not
when my
dead yet.
sacred flame comes in.
Okay, go ahead. Make a perception
him-
check first.
Okay. Highly perceptive.
Okay, you can you see exactly where he is.
Locked.
In fact,
and...
I'll give you you still have to make a spell attack, so yeah, I'll give you not 3/4 but half cover. Because you can see him so well. So
Not
it'll be
exactly
-2.
sure what you mean, but this is a dexterity saving throw on his side.
Oh, okay. Got it. So if you can see him, you can see him.
Nice.
That is a fail.
6 radiant damage.
Still alive, just barely.
Alright, well,
And it is his turn, and he is going to get the fuck out of here. Jump into the next tree. Do you guys really want to pursue? You can.
no.
Is there
No.
any way to still see him? There's no way.
I mean, if you
I mean,
use
you
the
have to
full
run after
movement
him,
plus
and
a
it's a
dash,
chase.
he's probably at least 60 feet away. So, no,
If I can
I'm
just
not-
see
I'm
him,
not
my
pursuing.
cloud is within 120 feet. No, I'm not gonna pursue. I
This would
want
be
to, but I'm not.
my turn in the initiative order, right? Technically,
It would be. Yeah.
can I pour a healing potion down Alex's throat?
Oh, you don't have to. I try to stop you. I'm like, don't waste it. Don't waste it. I'll be fine.
All right.
Are we out of initiative
Okay.
now?
I believe so.
Alright, I march up to Garathor and I grab him by his collar and I lift him up. What the fuck was that, Garathor? You trying to kill Alex? What the hell are you thinking?
It
Get it out! And smack him in the face.
guys, I think that it's cursed.
What's cursed?
Well, no
It's
fucking
cursed.
shit. It's cursed. You can't fucking drop it.
Well, I mean, like, I thought that was the curse, but there's apparently a little smidgy more.
What the fuck? And I just like, I want to throw him on the ground actually.
All right. Make an athletics check. Garathor, are you contesting this or not?
I mean, I'll try to stay on my feet.
All right. Make a contested athletics check.
While they're doing this, I'm gonna heal myself.
Sucker.
All right. You try to slam him on the ground, but Garathor just lands on his feet. And oh, wait. What's
I use
why'd you
lucky.
roll twice? Oh, okay.
Oh, are you serious? Use the lucky roll.
I'm raging.
And
Aren't-
guidance.
Aren't you still raging,
And
Garathor?
guidance.
I'm raging.
No, I haven't had an attack.
Paul, I'm
Oh.
raging.
Okay. Well, it cancels out, so you're trying to throw him on the ground, and he like stumbles backwards and is about to fall, but kind of rights himself. But it's quite a hard shove.
I kind of like grab my axe and like I point towards him, and then I kind of look at my axe again, and I put it behind my back. I'm like,
What? You gonna
We-
kill me now?
we should all talk about this.
You're gonna try and kill me now, Garathor?
Brother, I would never try that. But we need to talk about
Why
it.
would you try to kill Alex?
My hand off my chest and just show these gaping wounds almost all the way through me, slightly
You
more
see that?
healed, and I'm just like, what the fuck, Garathor?
What
did I ever do to
you? Debatable, but
What's debatable?
nothing.
You tried to kill her.
I know. So like, it wasn't really actually me.
Look, obviously, Garathor wouldn't fucking try to kill any of us on purpose. But there's something going the fuck on with that axe.
I want a lightning bolt right next to Garathor. I don't want to hurt him, but I just want to send lightning right next to him
Okay.
and just
It happens.
glare.
I'm like,
Strikes
I'm
a tree.
sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. Jiminy. And I adopt a little bit of an like English accent, like talking like Alex a little bit.
I dismiss the cloud.
Garathor,
Go
what
fucking
what
explaining.
what did that feel like, Garathor?
So like I rage a lot, and it like got really far away from me. Like I can control my rage and direct it, but this was something different.
Have you felt this before?
I mean, once, but like I was surrounded by pirates, and I don't know if you remember, but I demolished them.
Well, I remember you killing like 7 pirates in 12 seconds. I remember that.
So like I felt that rage then, but at like the end of that, it like went away. So like I thought I was just really strong. I mean, I
Fucking
am.
hell, so if one of us had been next to you then...
Yeah, I think I think.
All right, Garathor, enjoy your last few moments with that. I'm going to talk to Kasuf, and then first thing in the morning, we're going to bury that thing.
Well, I mean, it's still a nice axe. We could just get rid of the magic from it.
Gareth,
I'll
Wakanda
decide what
said
we do with it.
Well, now I don't have a great axe though.
You're not going to have a say in what we do with that.
I mean,
Sorry.
he has... Ignatius, he has a point. He doesn't have his fucking other weapon anymore.
Well,
he
we
cut
can
off his
get-
hand then.
what sort of short-sighted thinking was that? Dad would be rolling in his grave if he was dead, but he's still alive. Thank God. Praise
Well,
Kasuf.
looks like Dad's gonna keep rolling in his grave. It's gonna actually roll in his grave if we don't figure this shit out and talk about it logically.
Alex, are you okay?
Really? Iranae. Not really. And I look at Garathor. And it's just this look of like betrayal and hurt and just like this trust that she has built up between you that has just been completely shattered. And she's
punctured.
just or punctured. And just this look of like we've worked so long to try to earn this trust and you just totally threw it out the window.
Put an axe in it.
Yep. Just cut it in two.
I'm like very, very sad, and I would like to start making dinner.
Cure wounds, Alex. At second level.
Thanks.
Are we-
You don't need to do
are we
any more.
camping-
I'm gonna sleep.
Are we camping right here? Is this?
Well, I don't know
we
if
still
it's
got
safe.
water
Is it?
walk. We still got water walk for a bit longer. We could try to make some more headway. See if we can find the end of this step. This swamp.
Yeah, let's keep moving a little bit. We know those things were hanging out here. We don't want to be fucking camping under that.
I would like to attack these bushes more vigorously and try to keep like 15 feet ahead of the party at all times.
Okay.
Like to take up the
ahead.
caboose.
Yeah, I will follow Garathor. I'll be next in line.
Make one more survival check and one more encounter check, please.
Oh, this could only go great. It's not bad.
All right. For the next hour, you guys feel like you're making some progress. And you're walking on top of the swamp, which is really nice. But Garathor, you feel like you've been having to go a little bit further and further to the south. And there's been just like kind of trees in the way and rocks and giant like kind of mounds. And eventually you kind of stop for a second and be like,
I
I
look
don't
back
really
to Iranae. I look
know
back to
where I
Iranae.
am.
I look back to Iranae. I said, not gonna lie, I've been upset and frustrated and an asshole apparently. I think I may have gone the wrong direction. Do you think you could climb this tree and see if you can find anything that might help us? Because I think I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll scurry up the tree.
Okay. It is very hard to get out of the jungle canopy. Make a athletics or acrobatics check to get up as high as you can. It's probably going to take about 20 minutes to get to the top.
It's a good thing I am incredibly light. 14.
Okay. Eventually, you make your way to the top, and you kind of lift yourself out just a little bit from the canopy as you can. And what are you trying to do with this?
I'm trying to spot if I can. I assume that being a city of Aarakocra?
Aarakocra.
Aarakocra. This would be a city that's a little higher up than the surrounding land, given that they're bird people. I don't know if that's true. I'm making that assumption, trying to spot any kind of landmark that would guide us in the direction of that city.
All right. Make a perception check.
That's a crit.
So, you guys feel like you're getting very close to the city by how long you've traveled. And you look around and you see mountains, which you're kind of scanning, and you can't really see anything. Can't see a village, and you see a bunch of swamp, and you see jungle pretty much in a vast expanse around you.
Crazy question. Could I attempt to use... Oh no, I didn't actually buy those. Fuck. Never mind. I was gonna buy navigator's tools, and then they were like 50 gold, and I was like,
Oh,
no, I
So you
can't
got a
afford
compass, and then you were given 75 gold later.
that. Yep. Alright. Yeah, no, I don't see shit.
All right, you make your way back down the tree.
He at least has a compass, though, right?
I mean, I could get up there.
I
pretty
believe I
easily.
did purchase a compass.
Yeah, I'm almost positive he did. 'Cause
Okay.
we could still
You
try to
can-
use a compass just to go east.
Yeah, Iranae, if you want to make a survival check, you can.
I will do my best.
I will lower the DC as well.
I have a
Because
plus
of your
0
compass.
to wisdom, so this is just straight die roll.
I'll cast guidance on Iranae. Oh, never
matter.
mind.
All right. So you, after this horrible perception roll, you're looking around, you're like trying to look for where this village might be, and you can't see anything, and it feels more helpless than ever. You get down to the ground and you get out your compass, and Garathor is like, oh, you had that. And you take a look at it, and you're like, we should be heading northeast, and we are heading southeast, and it looks like there is a trail, like a kind of way through the jungle if you head that way. So, yeah, you believe you have found the trail, which is the way to Kirsabal.
Onward.
Yeah, Garathor, you should
Onward.
just be able to follow this.
So I'll still keep my distance, but if I start veering off, just have Iranae keep an eye on things to make sure I'm going in the right direction.
All right.
But I would like to vigorously chop.
Yeah, Garathor,
Alright.
you're trying to keep your distance, and you're trying to keep like 15 feet, and I'm trying to keep it at like 10 feet.
All right. So it's this awkward little, like as soon as I get through like one set of vines, like run forward to the next set of vines, and then like you just catch up because I still have to cut the vines.
All right. So, it's starting to maybe get a little bit towards evening. But the jungle starts to part. And you guys see mountains rise up ahead of you. Like 3 or 4 sets of mountains heading backwards beyond the landscape. And on the first set of mountains, and you kind of look down at the map and look up. And after peering for a while, you do see a set of trails switchbacking up the mountain, and you see 4 or 5 monastic-like buildings which are built into the sides of the cliffs. It looks like a very dangerous journey to get up there. But you do believe that this is the city of Kir Sabal, which is built into the side of the cliff face.
Oh, DM. Can
Yes.
we have some hexes cleared on the map for the stuff that we've passed through leading to Kir Sabal?
Yeah, I know. I said that a little bit earlier as well.
Nice.
Yes, you can.
You know how much this gives
Hold
me
on,
a
just give me 1 second so I can
boner.
change the scene. Viewers, this is the greatest part of the adventure. We get to uncover part of the map.
The most satisfying.
This
aspect.
is
Mm-mm-mm.
this is where Garathor
It's like
really
scratching a
gets
lotto ticket.
a very, very slow lotto ticket that you invested hours in.
All right. Oop! Oh! Don't do that. Move that up there.
Can't be moving cities
Okay.
on us.
Oh, it's just the label
Yeah,
of the
what?
city.
Oh, we have 3 more days of travel? Really? He didn't roll that bad on survival.
Alex just looks at you, Garathor, and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
This is like power washing porn.
So satisfying.
So satisfying, dude.
There you go.
Wow,
Beautiful.
that's amazing.
Mm.
Kir
One
Sabal
pick the Kir Sabal.
is on your radar, and that is where we will pick up for next
Oh,
time's
no.
session.
All right.
Oh, the tension!
Whew. All right, that was awesome. Thanks, Paul.
That was good.
Yeah, thank
Oh,
you guys.
very good.
Sorry, Kaylie.
That's okay.
Didn't mean to crit
Honestly?
with
Yeah,
my
we
great
finally
act as a barbarian while raging
Figured
on
out the
you.
curse in
My
full
bad.
form. Oh my gosh.
God, okay,
Holy
Alex's
fuck.
no good, very bad day.